Hunk Donkey misses first. Dominus. Huck Dominus? Bro. I can't. Also, where's my pillow? Start the stream? I don't know about that. I think I'm never gonna do that. The back support. You know, Scooty and Dog and Scooty, they're going at it. I think they're about to hit colors. Well, about to, kind of, not about, kind of a little bit, you know, kind of a little bit. Maybe we'll see though. Dog and Scooty. Where are they at? Unbelievable. Stop giving me ads. What is this? How am I getting... Being first in my chat is a big deal. Not blind. Don't take blind seriously. He's just jealous. He was trying to be first. He just couldn't do it. Now he's big mad. I'm blind. But I'm legally blind. Okay. What's your eyesight have to be? Ugh. I don't want to play this game out already. I'm just okay. Alcohol syndrome baby has 0 value. To live chat. Isn't that what you're doing? I don't. Skip ad. Okay, have they done it already? Oh, the C50 whatever is the level, not the whatchamacallit. Level 138. What is that? 1.3 is the D score, right? Or a C. They're getting there. Someone's gonna donate $2,000 if they get there. Lockboat. Hello, I'm sorry for trolling yesterday. You changed your name. Wait, were you actually? Oh wait, I can't. Well, now I don't know. At least you got 900k score. True. I don't know if you were trolling. You could have been. If you were trolling, that would have been an epic troll. But I don't know. I think there's like a, I would say a 75% chance that you were 100% genuine. You know, I can't. The strict definition. Your original name. I feel like I do remember that name. Oh wait, I did it. I did the skim. I was waiting until you to find. Yes, I did. I did find the defeater. The defeater is that you're saying any real people here? What are we talking about? Everyone here is real. The defeater is that you're assuming like the numbers have to be whole. When you use miles per hour, you're saying, oh, by the strict by the strict definition doesn't say whole numbers of hours. Miles per whole numbers of hours. Nowhere in the definition does it say whole hours. But you say the strict definition is banning. Oh, base. True. No, I don't ban people for being stupid. Otherwise, I would have banned blind a long time ago. Don't think these chats. I don't think these chats either. Are they calling us autistic robots? They used to be 4chan. I mean, there are bots invading live chats. Not in YouTube. Well, on YouTube sometimes, but they're obviously bots on YouTube. Isn't Twitter where the problem is? It's the Russian propaganda. Anyway. Whoa! Whoa! I am very pro-Zionist here. I mean, not Zionist. I'm very Semitic. I love Jewish people. Bots are comments all the time on the big channels? Maybe. But they're obvious, though. Anyone that disagrees with me. And sometimes it might be not even a bot, it's just like a manual thing where it's just like the thing where it copies a popular comment, but the profile pic is like, an OnlyFans women. Anyone that disagrees with me, true base. Okay. What the heck? What the? Oh, never mind. Why do you have to? Bro, what is going on with my chat? I feel maybe I do need moderation. Oh, my phone. Wait, no way. There's no way. I did not bring this in. Okay. 1 second. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Block needs me in his chats. I don't need anybody in my chats. Could ban all of you, and I could just be playing Tetris. Poof. Okay. Or else. Well, you know. Well, I don't understand what you have against autistic retard. I mean, regards. I make me mod. Yeah, that's the problem. I think if I make mods, they'll want to use their powers, and I don't want them to use their powers. Starlink has the right-wing cults online now. What does Starlink have to do with anything? A prostitute needs a pimp. So I'm the pimp and Blind's the prostitute? I don't understand that analogy. Because... Wait. I mean, a prostitute needs a pimp, kind of, right? With aspects, well, like with the aspect of like a certain degree of protection, right? Kind of. Kind of. Technically. By the strict definition. Oofda. .9% speed. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't dropped any frames either. Why? Of Rebirth in the competition right now? Have they hit colors yet? Oh, Dog hit colors. He's on Chark. Oh, what is it? The Dark. Oh, he's on green now. But he's already won. Dog's already won. So the game's over. Bring peace to the world and ban muggles. You misspelled muggles there. Definitely not a religious group at all. True. Only the... Bro, I can't... She couldn't have been any more on the nose. The pure breed? The pure bloods. That's what it was. Bro, the pure... pure bloods? Or is it mud bloods? I don't even know. The most Mullen of all Mullins is about to drop Rebirth on the laser. That would be pretty insane. Okay. Give me the Tetris. Give me the Tetris. Give me the Tetris. Give me the... Okay, well I got a Tetris, but... Bro, I hate this game. Okay. I did it again. I'm a dude, bro. Is this true? I would say that's true for all players, but... I mean, I guess a misdrop is more catastrophic if you're a DAS player. Like, if you misdrop, you also lose your ability to move the pieces. But you also could just be talking about me, because I kind of suck. Evening, y'all. Oh. That sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Can I even... Maybe. Okay, well. Is misdrops, is this true? That's complicated, because misdrops can happen... What the heck? Why? Okay, blind, you've said the word... The R slur, you know? The R slur. Like 10 times. I think you have... There has to be a limit. Yes. Dog did a good job. He won. He won 3-1. Base dog. Corwin, tappers, I would argue the biggest challenge is tapping speed. Getting good at DAS. I guess. With rollers, you have to get good at rolling. Oh! Generally more precise? Maybe. Do you speak from experience? No limit on our slurs. There is a limit, and you've exceeded the limit, and I will fine you. I've only said okay. That true. You just need to. I'm just gonna give you a 5-minute timeout. You're not like crazy. You just need to. Just a 5-minute timeout is something you need to do right now. This is my daily reminder. That's good enough. That's a good enough rolling for today. I don't want to put on the glove. That's too much work. Oh. Okay. Put on the glove. I'm not. No, I'm not. I can't roll. I can like roll, but I can't roll. You know. You know what? Whatever. That's gonna be my warm up. I'm gonna roll, but like on level. What level am I starting on? I don't want to start on these two levels because they're dumb. They're too dark. This is too low. This is too high. Way too high. Okay, let's see. I'll try on level 8. I don't even think I can though. This is gonna be really bad. True. Oh. Oh, I hate tucking with the... Ah! See, this is why. Ah! Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Bro. Oh, I meant to flip it at the same time. Okay. Boop. Ah, wait. It's fine. It's just so... Oh! No, it's not fine. Ah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Yes, of like I would say 5 games of rolling that I've played in my life, one of them was over 100k. But that was a level 5 star. This is too fast for me. Am I going for it? Maybe. Oh, oops. I'll just do this. No! Oh, it's fine. Yeah, but I've played like a total of 5 games rolling. Like, legitimately like 5 games. What am I doing? Okay. Bro, I can't get accurate rolls at all. No! Oh, shoot! Oh, come on. Yeah, come on. Also, I'm getting the spins mixed up. Oh, shoot. Well, now I have to wait for a freaking line bar. No! Yeah. I lose. Okay, that's fine. That's whatever. Whoa! What are you doing? Oh my god. Blind is just... What is he? I'm gonna... You know, this is 24 hour. This is 24 hour. Goodbye. Goodbye. Whoa. What are you talking? What does figure talk? Farhan's so off. I've gotten way over 100k. I've gotten triple digit scores. GG's. Yeah, it's true. Here, let's go. No, we don't need to do that. I can, no. Actually, what I really need to do, based off of that, is just go here. Just, you know. True. That's, yeah, that will be... Scout's gonna be dead by the time I make it to CTA Masters. And he's not even that much older than me, because I'm gonna be like 90 years old. Come on. Midfigure actually quit this channel? I doubt he quit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I think there's about an 80% chance he quit. I mean, it's not like he hasn't left comments similar to that in the past, but... But usually nothing calling me a hateful person or whatever. Did I remove it? I don't think I did. I think there's a thing where there's the tag of your username and there's your username. And also the 3137 is also for both rip reference. No. Oh, you know the reference. Okay, based. It's definitely there. Like, let's see, view profile. Yeah, it's right there. It's Blockhead, and then like the @ is like @Blockhead137. It's the same as on Twitch. Oh, because R, okay. I'm not pressing R that many times, but I'm holding down. Can't believe double colors happened today. Yeah, Dog and Scooty are pretty cracked. Theoretical crash and comp? Theoretical. Anyway, let's actually play some Tetris. Boom. I think we should give blacks more rights, actually. Attack on Titan? No, it's definitely not. It's definitely what's Attack on Titan reference? It's definitely the C-137. It's the original universe of Rick, you know. Wait, I actually got it confused now, because now, bro, I don't even know. Is C-137 his original universe, or is it the universe of Rick Prime where he was living once Rick Prime disappeared, or C-139 is where they went after, like, the first couple in the first season after, you know, the virus, Cronenberg virus. I don't even know. True, I love status quo. I think everything's fine. Change my mind. Yeah, the CEO. That was pretty cringe. Pretty cringe. Well, it's not even a status quo thing. That's just like a common sense thing. Like, first off, the CEO is just a guy. Be right back. And second off, you did nothing. It's not like the CEO. Here's the thing. This is so stupid. What the fuck? 2 different references? True, it's 2 different references. Apparently, I didn't know the Attack on Titan one. Okay, here's the thing. People like hate on like whatever company because it's like, oh, they denied the most claims. But that's just so stupid. Because I guarantee you they have lower premiums because of it. So technically, yeah, would you rather prefer the company that like... No, it's... Okay. You get what you pay for. If you pay for a cheaper product, you can't go complaining when like the product is worse. That's not how things work. If you want better insurance, pay for a higher premium. It's just like a numbers game. Every company, theoretically... Oh, wait. Well... every company in the US theoretically should be making the same, no, not the same profits, risk-adjusted profits. Every company in the US is making the same risk-adjusted profits. There's no place you're investing in anything where you're making, yeah. It's a trap though. Is it a trap? It's not really a trap. Because you should know what you're getting into. It's the consumer's job. The consumer knows when they're buying shit stuff, it's shit stuff. Here's the thing. I hate when people do this. When they're like, they complain about someone selling something. It's just like the Mr. Beast thing all over again. The only reason someone's selling it is because there's a demand for the product. If there was no demand for the product, no one would be selling it. The consumers create the demand. The product is just, at best, they're scammers. That's like saying you shouldn't be allowed to sell unhealthy food because it's a scam because people get fat and addicted to unhealthy food. Like, yeah, it's true that it's cheaper and it's bad, worse for your health and you get addicted to it. But the consumers know this. You have to give some agency to the consumers, right? This is a mandatory pace. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. I'm so aware. This is no mandatory pace. This is like where were there be ratings of insurance? First off, there are so many ratings of insurance. Just like a quick Google search will give you a billion of them. And second off, it should be intuitively known that I'm about to throw this game, aren't I? That the cheaper the insurance is, the... Oh, come on. I just lose. Well, that sucks. I don't care. I'll get another game. If you're buying the cheaper insurance, you're going to get less coverage. That's just obvious. No, it's not a worse comparison. You're... The only... Okay. No. Here's the thing. The only way it's a scam is if they're not upfront about what they're selling. If they're trying to obfuscate, like, what their product is. And that is not at all what the case is. If you... Okay, true. Never mind. You're acting like the consumer shouldn't know what they're buying when they buy the product. Knowing it's cheap bullshit? People buy shitty health insurance knowing it's cheap bullshit insurance. Yeah, insurance have never been shady ever. I'm not saying that. But if they are shady, they can get sued for that, right? That's illegal, and they get in trouble for that. What you don't get in trouble for is offering low coverage for a low cost. That's not the same thing. It's not like the person selling cheap insurance is making more money than the person selling not expensive insurance. They're making the same amount of money because otherwise, if they were making one was making more, then investments would flow to the person making more until there are more people getting the market until there wasn't any more incentive to, yeah. Get dismissed? Oh, I forgot. You think the courts are corrupt and they don't work. Cringe. I guess I can't argue with you. I guess if you just think like... Because I can't disprove corruption, right? Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. People make a business out of suing insurance companies. If you can make a ton of money suing insurance companies for being fucky with the system, then lawyers would offer to do it for free for only, well, they would offer it for a percent of the winnings, obviously. But they wouldn't do it they would do it at zero upfront cost, because if they know they can win, there will be lawyers that go in to make the money. If there's money to be made, people will make it. The courts are very solid that they missed all the Trump cases. No, that's because Trump got elected and he basically dismissed him himself. But that's okay, true. Actually, no, Trump is corrupt, not the courts. There's a difference. If Trump's the head of the DOJ, obviously he's not going to be prosecuting himself. I mean, I guess it didn't stop the special counsel or whatever from indicting Joe Biden, but you know, that's what Jack Smith or whatever said, so. Over the documents case or whatever, but you know, that's whatever. Who cares? I mean, if you're gonna bring up the Trump case, I'm gonna agree with you on the Trump case. Have never been bought? This is like a totally different claim. Like, that's like saying... What's the background music? Let me think. I'll get this. Is this some Zelda lo-fi? I'll look at it after. Probably not actually though. I'll forget. I'm not gonna say no judge has ever been bought off. Just like I'm gonna say like no politician is beyond bribing. Oh, it's Pokemon. Yes, Gen 3 hometown. You're right. You're super right. But also, here's the thing. If there's money to be made suing people, lawyers will do it, right? If there's a solid case against an insurance company, a lawyer's gonna take it up because they know they can get a lot of money from the insurance company. Oh, Pokemon, true. A judge has never been bought. Very rarely can you buy a judge. And, you know. And it's very... Actually, I don't even know. That has to be extremely rare. Because there's a lot of things that would prevent that from happening. Because one, if the judge ever got caught accepting bribes, the career would be over. And accepting a bribe is probably not worth the risk, right? Two, if you bribe a judge and he's not accepting of bribes, you instantly lose the case. Like, instantly. And then three, if it was possible to know if the judge was bribable, then people would know about bribing the judge, in which case he would lose his... What about rural courts are notorious for being corrupt? Notorious? maybe like 50 years ago. And then you can just appeal the case anyway, so. And a rural court is never going to rule over an insurance fraud case. So. Here's the thing, though. Like, are there any, like... There might be. Because you could totally own me with this. Because it's always going to be possible that there's, like, a few. Are there, like, famous cases where... one side was clearly in the right, and then a corrupt judge has said, no, you're not? Like, does that, like, happen, like, ever? I feel like if that was happening, that would be reported on in the news, right? If you could find that story, right? Because the thing is, all court documents have to be public, right? Unless the court indictments are sealed or whatever, which is probably pretty rare. So if you could like go and find like corrupt cases where the judge is being like clearly corrupt, or like I guess a jury, because a judge would just be for sentencing. I guess a judge could make a case of farce too. Yeah, but if a judge was clearly being corrupt, those cases should be like everywhere. Those should be in the news, right? Because there's a financial incentive to to find fraud or like paid off judges, because that's huge news. That's super huge news. Well, if you're going to talk about corrupt, we're talking about the U.S. courts though. Obviously, the Soviet Union courts are not the pinnacle of what's the opposite of corruption? Trustworthy institutions. Oh, there we go. The Soviet courts are not the most trustworthy of institutions. Boom. That's what I was trying to say. I can't even speak. I don't know. Judges are like incentivized not to, because if it was to become known that you were accepting of bribes, then that's obviously you're gonna get caught pretty quick. But if no one knows you're accepting of bribes, why would anyone ever bribe you? Because if they try and bribe you and you don't accept it, you've just lost the case. So either you know that the judge, everyone knows the judge is corrupt, or you can't bribe them. So either the judge gets arrested, or disbarred, or whatever, or ideally, I mean, this might not necessarily be as true in like rural courts, but I mean, it's not going to be untrue. It's just less true. Because of like you said, if the corruption is known, the second it's known, the second it's not there. Oh, anyway. What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna focus on Tetris now. Oh boy. Okay. Terrible first couple pieces. Oh. That sucked. The game could not give me a T-piece to save my life. Oh! And I suck again. Oh, and yeah, basically what you're doing is you're doing the thing. You're doing the thing. It's like, I don't know if blind, maybe blind. I hope blind is just sitting there thinking about, you know, why do I say the N-word so much? But, what was I gonna say? Something about like, oh yeah, just because if there's some incidents of doing it, it means like it's a problem or whatever. It's like, you basically what you're doing is you're looking at because I feel like you are on the brink. You could be on the brink of saying something to the amount of like, even if it happened. Even if there's one case of corruption, that's one too many, or whatever. But you're doing the thing where it's like, well, it's like you see like an unarmed black man getting killed, and you're like, wow, how many unarmed black men just got killed or whatever. Well, no, I guess we have our police force has a problem with killing unarmed black men. And then you like look at the total number. And it's like, well, I guess if you have like 100,000 police or like a couple 100,000 police officers. Well, actually, what is the number of police officers we have? Is it like it's over 100,000, right? Watch me be. I'm gonna be so right about this. How many? Wait, give me this. How many police officers in the U.S.? Boom! 1.2 million, 1.28 million. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I knew it was over a million. Wait, what did I say? No, I said over 100,000. It's over a million. That's a lot of people. Okay, never mind. Fuck the U.S. police force? No. When you have like a million people, actually, I would say that technically, if you think about it, aren't police? I wonder if you look at the percentage of policemen that kill unarmed black men, and then you look at the percentage of the average population that kill unarmed black men. I almost guarantee you that the percentage of people that murder unarmed black men from the general population is higher than the police force. So that means the police force is less racist than the average population. And they actually have the ability to enact violence. can't even defend ourselves? What are you talking about? Americans are the most armed population in the world. What are we talking about? Who's trying to take away our guns? What's stupid? What? Okay. No one but Twitter lefties are trying to take away your guns. This is cringe. Because out of a million, if there's like only like 10, like if there's 10 people making mistakes a year, out of a million, that seems incredibly low. Like the number of like murders in the average population has to be like way higher. Right? I bet if we look, I bet you could look these numbers up. Like number of like, serial killers are pretty rare probably, right? But like, I don't know, like 1 in 100,000 police officers like, are like terrible people. That like 1 in 100,000 number seems like super low. Yeah, how many would you expect? Yeah, this is like, never mind. But yeah, anyway, you're basically being like, well, there's some corrupt judges. Your question of like, has a judge ever been bought? Yeah, I'm sure that's happened. I'm sure police have done like evil, terrible things before. But I would say on the whole, like the average police officer is like probably an upstanding citizen or whatever. Just like your average judge has like probably an above higher commitment to like morals and principles than you do probably. Yeah, and Blind is probably not even here anymore. Otherwise he'd be saying the N-word a bunch. Yeah to Blind saying the N-word, or yeah to the average police person being a good person? You know, one of the good ones. Oofta. Anyway, let's get some Tetrises here. I'm too smart sometimes. I banned one of his accounts for 24 hours. I didn't ban the... Wait, no, I banned one of his accounts for 24 hours and one of them for 5 minutes. Crazy Tetris. He's too good, true. I'm too lucky. I mean good. I mean lucky. I mean good. Oh! My internet! Stop it! Come back! Please! Oh shoot, it's not looking good. Oh, it came back. It came back. Oh no, this is not looking good. 1 second. Well, I'm not gonna fix anything, obviously, but I just dropped 1,000 frames. So many frames were been dropped. I just drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, I dropped a few more frames, but it's not that bad. I support the actions of the adjuster and hope the setups are doing the same thing, and I'm not sorry I have suffered much because of the lack of adequate healthcare. Well, the adjuster, is that the assassinator? I wonder if people will stop being so horrible. Block, I can make a Discord for your community. Why, man? Can't he be here? Is he getting stuff? Alright. You support the action of the shooter? I don't know. It feels very... No, I do not accept the... What? This is like crazy. I don't understand. First off, killing the CEO does nothing. There's still market demand for that type, for low cost, low effective insurance. There's still market demand for it. People are still buying it. First off, market forces create this. Not... You could argue that the government should intervene in the market in the case of healthcare, which, yeah, probably. But you don't blame the people that are participating in the market. Yes, there is. There is a market. Because guess what? Shitty insurance is cheaper. That's why people pay for it. That's like saying the market demand is for good, healthy food that costs little. That costs nothing. Yeah, technically that's what the demand is for, but that can't exist. The market demand is for cheap food over healthy food, and that's why people buy cheap unhealthy food. That's addicting or whatever. Like, never mind, this is cringe. Arrested? Arrested for what? What did he do? What did he do except provide... Never mind, this is cringe. They do it because they have no other option. They could not have insurance. That's another option. Like the company could not exist. Here's two worlds. One where the cheap insurance doesn't exist. And then there are no options. There are no options, I guess, because you can't afford the higher insurance. So one where you have cheap insurance or one where you have no insurance. Those are your two options. Like, if this... let's go above and beyond killing the CEO. Let's kill everyone in the company. Let's just destroy the company. Like, does that help anyone? No, because there's still the market demand for that company. Someone else will go make that company because the people that can't afford the more expensive insurance are gonna... There is a market demand for cheap insurance. And the way you provide that cheap insurance is making it shitty. Cheap insurance is better than no insurance. Well, apparently not. Apparently, the cheap insurance should not exist. Okay, no, there is. Yes, there is. If there was no demand for it, no one would buy it. There's demand for healthcare. Yes. Okay, never mind. This is cringe. I can't even... Because I can't argue with your... Well, no. Because you're emotionally... compromised in this situation because people are buying all that they can afford. Well, guess what? If you got rid of the cheap insurance, they can afford nothing, and then they have no health care. So technically, the cheap insurance is providing a service to society, which is giving bare minimum health care to people that can't afford can't afford. Never mind. Okay, would the world be a better place without this insurance company or with this insurance company is the question. And the answer is, it's better with the insurance company, because otherwise people wouldn't pay for it. Oh, whoops, I suck. You got rid of cheap insurance. The better product would have to be reduced in prices so that it could be sold. Can you be sold? No, that's not how that works. I'm pretty sure insurance companies run on some of the smallest margins possible. You can't provide a lot of healthcare. It's like a numbers problem. The thing is with healthcare, for healthcare to work, more people have to pay into it than they're getting out of it, right? That's just how healthcare has to work. Well, that's how insurance has to work, right? Takes liability. Direction of the company, I guess. And I think in general the company does good for the world. Without the company, your idea is without the company, other insurance companies would lower their prices. That's not. They're already on razor thin margins. The only way they can. That isn't how it works. Yes, it is. For an insurance company to be profitable, more people have to pay in than what's getting paid out. Plus you have to cover like administrative costs and whatever. Well, yeah, if the government was paying for it. No more. There's no need. Never mind. This is cringe and stupid. Because I feel bad because you actually have legitimately had troubles with health insurance. But you're like, you're wrong though. Like your idea that people would, if this company was off the market, someone wouldn't fill their place. If this company wasn't there, it's not like other companies would lower prices. There would just be another company that would come in there, which would offer shitty plans, or they would just, or the same big companies would offer shittier plans or whatever. As soon as the ACA is repealed, I lose coverage because I have pre-existing condition. Then what? Well, better hope Trump doesn't do it and just renames it something. Hopefully Trump just renames the ACA like Trump Health. The hugest Trump healthcare, biggest healthcare Trump policy, Trump Care or whatever. But the ACA is pretty popular, I think, in general. So I doubt if Trump would repeal it though. Mostly Trump is probably just might reform it slightly and call it Trump Care, but I think what I said is wrong. What did you say? You should push for legislation. You should push for like a single payer system or whatever. Because healthcare isn't really solved for well by the markets. Lag, don't worry about it. It's not that bad. It's fine right now. Healthcare isn't solved very well by markets. But you can't blame the CEO for essentially providing a service which people will pay for. Because it's better that it's there than not there. When the government's not stepping in to do the whatever. Problems when CEOs, shareholders. No, but you realize, you know how people make money though. It's providing services that people want to pay for. You don't make money by selling things that people don't want to buy. No. Oh my god. The CEO's job is not to give away free healthcare. That's not the CEO's job. The CEO's job is to give people what they're paying for. And if they're paying for shitty healthcare, they're gonna get shitty healthcare. Or they're paying for shitty insurance, they're gonna get shitty insurance. Is number one, period? Not if you can't afford it. The profit margins are on insurance companies are usually razor thin. If they could pay more people out, they would. They just don't have the money to because the people aren't paying in. To get the insurance companies to pay more out, you have to get more people paying in. Bullshit? What are you talking about, bullshit? Look it up. Risk-adjusted rates of profits are going to be the same across any industry, any company, everywhere. If the risk-adjusted rates weren't the same, people would be investing in that industry or company. That's how the markets work. Show me these rates within margins. Risk-adjusted. Okay, we'll look it up. This is how the economies work. It's the same thing. Is when people complain about, oh wow, the pharmaceuticals, they're the most profitable, whatever, blah blah blah. Cut costs? No way to cut costs. In general, if they could cut cost, isn't that what the CEO is doing? Cutting costs to... Never mind. Where they cannot cut costs? How can I show you a negative? How can I show you where they can't? Okay. Wow, okay. Look at this. Actually, insane. This is the AI overview, but whatever. We can just read the AI overview because that can give me some information. Inserting a middleman to something that's rent-seeking? No. Obviously, what? Okay. Insurance is just... Wait, no. Insurance is, by definition, like a redistributive... It's like, so the rich people, or the healthy people, can pay for the unhealthy people. And it collectivizes the risk pools, where they'd have a national risk pool with the most people for the lowest cost. Never mind. Okay. The average profit margin for insurance varies by a convex number of... Yes. So we're looking at insurance companies. Accident and health insurance companies. Q2 2023, the net profit margin for accident and health insurance companies was 4.99%. Even in the overview, 4.9% is the... Now read this. A net profit margin of 10% is considered generally good, while 20% and above is considered very healthy. A margin of less than 5% is relatively low and may indicate financial risk. Just reading that, wow. No. You're reading, okay. Life insurance is 3.2, that's really low. Property and casualty insurance is 16.33, which is high. Property and casualty. So they make good profits. Insurance agencies, well, no, this is over on broad scale. But accident and health insurance companies are at financial risk according to the whatever. Meaning either service could be 10 to 20% or no. Okay. Wait, is it? No, because they're at risk of not making a profit though. So their margins are even razor thin for... $5% is so low. We could go to Reddit. What does Reddit have to say? I was reading on r/insurance. I saw people discussing insurance companies operating on razor thin margins. Even I saw someone claiming that underwriter saying 1%. I know that my friends here do not BS me. I'm a cog in the machine, blah, blah, blah. For an adjuster, blah, 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 blah. It's typically less than 10% is considered razor thin in most industries. You can read that. Less than 10% is considered razor thin in most industries. And, bro, less than 5%, it is razor thin. I was so right. I don't know why you were arguing with me. To add 10 to 20% and then reduce 10 to 20. No, the profit margins were less than 5%. That is exceptionally low. Especially risk adjusted. What are we talking about? Why are you saying 10 to 20? 10 to 20 is not... That was for all insurance. If you, okay. Where is it again? Did I delete it? No, I didn't. 10 to 20 is broadly insurance agencies, health and accident insurance, the healthcare insurance is 5%, which is criminally low. A margin of less than 5% is relatively low and may indicate financial risk. Hello, loser. Thank you. You're triggering me. You're triggering me by just being wrong. Imagine... Okay. Plus, I already know what you're thinking, because you don't want to pay 10 to 20% less. You want to pay 100% less because you think it should be free healthcare. 5%, even 5%, no, 5% is low, because if a company has a couple bad years, they go bankrupt and they Are you telling me Are you okay with 5% higher costs? Just be... When did I say that I wasn't in favor of single payer system by the government? When did I say that? Once in years? Are you being serious right now? You realize what you're saying? That's how all insurance works. People, you're paying. Wait, I can't. Yes, people pay every month and every year because they want to reduce their risk. That's the whole point of insurance. Have you never said you were in favor? You never said you were in favor. Yes, I did. I said it like 10 times. Tonight. What are we talking about? I'm just saying, in the current system, it's not the CEO's fault. It's the voters' fault for not voting, for not being in favor of a single-payer system. That's whose fault it is. Because if the people weren't in favor of a single-payer system, that would get... A super majority of people were in favor of it. It would get passed. And then we wouldn't have to worry about anything. Having a risk pool that would be there anyways. Yes, but you are not a singular person voting. There's more than one. You are more... At least... Okay. If you would at least admit that it's the American people's fault, it's the American voters' fault, and not the insurance company's fault. The insurance company is just existing in the current system. All they're doing is providing a service that people want to pay for within the current system. Not only are they not doing an evil, they're doing a good for society by providing a service that the government won't provide. I constantly vote for people and policies that would lead towards single payer, and the single payer doesn't go far enough. Yes, because you want free healthcare for everyone, obviously. Because it doesn't extend the risk pool as far as could be, as if it was compulsory. No, there should be I think there being a public option is generally a good idea, because if people want to pay for more insurance, then if people want to pay for better insurance than like the baseline insurance that the government would provide, they should be able to do that. Then universal insurance? How? Okay. A public option would not be as high a risk pool as a universal, which would be, it might actually be though. I don't know, because like the people that would be opting out, of the public option would be people that are going to be using the healthcare system. So I don't actually know if it would be. Damn, so laggy. I've dropped like 3,000 frames the entire time. It's not that bad. Because people would opt out of the public option, hence the optional part. Yeah, but the people opting out are going to be spending more on healthcare than your average person in the public option. So technically, the risk pool, the people in the public option are going to be paying less on average if the rich people are subsidizing by not taking money out of the system and paying for their own stuff. Like, if you take all the rich people that are going to use more healthcare, if on average you're taking people out that are going to spend more on healthcare, which are wealthy people. Well, no, because theoretically you'd be spending more on healthcare if you were opting out, right? So if you're going to be spending more, you don't want the big spenders in your public option. You want the big spenders paying for their own healthcare, right? Like, the government's saying we're going to spend this much, but if you're going to spend a lot more, you go buy your own stuff, which means, yeah, they need to be the ones opting in. Why? Why would you want the big spend? No, no, you're wrong. What you would want is the healthcare, the public option is going to provide a base level of care, and the people that are spending more than the base level are going to opt out to get more healthcare. So the people that are spending more on healthcare are you're looking at it rich versus poor, but you need to be rich at looking at it versus like healthy versus non-healthy. You want the unhealthy people, like the people that are big spenders on healthcare. You want those people out of the pool, and you want the low spenders in the pool. The only way I end up in Elon's risk pool? Well, just because Elon's rich doesn't mean he's necessarily paying in more, right? Like, why would you want to... You're looking at it versus... I want the highest risk pool? Yeah. There's diminishing returns with risk pools, though. Like, adding Elon Musk to your risk pool... Adding Elon Musk doesn't add that much benefit, but if he spends a lot in healthcare, the public option is going to spend all of your money on Elon's healthcare. Why would you want if Elon wants to get better healthcare, Elon should have to pay for his own healthcare, right? You don't want people. Plus, it would incentivize people to not abuse the system, right? Because, yeah, on average, the people that would be opting out would be spending more on healthcare than the person in the pool, meaning the average cost of the person in the pool would be less. Because you're opting out, you're probably opting out for that reduces the buying power of the public option to negotiate? Barely. You're forgetting that's a negotiation. But you're forgetting that, like, the difference between negotiating with for like 200 million people and 400 million people is not that big of a difference. Plus, you're only gonna, like you said, people are gonna produce it as low as possible, right? You're not gonna. Okay, here's how it works. Here's how the negotiation works. If you're the government, if you're the sole if you are by far the largest provider of healthcare in the nation, people are going to want to make your contract over any other person's by far, and everyone will compete the most for you, and everyone will get their prices as low as humanly possible. Here's the thing: people are going to get their prices as low as humanly possible for the government contract, regardless of whether it's 400 million people or 200 million people. You're not gonna. Your idea that people are gonna compete harder for 400 million people than 200 million people is just like, they're already gonna be competing as hard as humanly possible, right? Like if you were gonna get like the biggest contract by far, name one thing that has better negotiation position than the U.S. government. I am saying, okay, debate Tetris, true. I get what you're saying, but you're just wrong. Because if you have like, let's say, if you have a bunch of providers of healthcare, but you have like the U.S. government providing 200 million people, and then a bunch of people providing it for like 10 million people, who are you gonna wanna get a contract with the most? Obviously, the U.S. government. You're gonna want to provide You're gonna want to provide insurance, or no, you want to provide the medical care for the U.S. government. So you're already going to be competing the most to get the U.S. government, the government contracts. You're not going to compete harder. Like, there's a limit to how cheap you can get healthcare, right? You can only get it so cheap. And it's not like they're going to be holding something back if they're like, we could get it a little cheaper, but it's only 200 million people. It's not 400 million people, so we're not going to get it. We're just going to hold back a little bit. No, that's not how it's going to work. People are going to compete as hard as they can for the government contracts. Like, no matter what. It's not going to be like, we could lower the price a little bit, but, it's only 200 million people, and, No, it kind of... Okay, never mind. It is the risk... Okay. No, your idea is the risk pool getting larger. If the risk pool is significantly larger than the next risk pool, the next biggest risk pool, then you're going to take the significantly bigger one. Like, getting it even bigger, grow the disparity even more is not going to increase your negotiating power. Yes, I know. Okay, bruh. First off, this is not even a good argument because people need food. But the market solves exceptionally well for food, right? People need to eat food. But if you have a bunch of buyers and sellers... No, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. You don't need to argue with me on why... So this automatically puts people at a disadvantage because they need it? Yeah. Wow, people need water. Why is water so cheap? How did the market solve for water going straight to your home? How did that happen? People need water. Oh my god, this is just like... Act as one? Not bro. Okay. Never mind. I'm trying to think of better ways to explain this. Let me think. Because water is everywhere? No, it's definitely not everywhere. If you weren't buying water from somewhere, where would you go get your water? Just wise guy. Or food. Like, would you grow your own? Yeah. If you couldn't buy your food, like technically, if every company colluded, right? If every company providing food colluded and was like, you know what, we're not gonna feed you unless you pay us $1 million. Like, what are you gonna do? Go grow your own food in like 2 days? No, you're gonna go. But the thing is, if there's a bunch of sellers of it, then clean water is plentiful. Yes, Yes, but your argument true. Are you saying the U.S. isn't producing enough healthcare? If production was the problem, we could just produce. Yeah. Never mind. The reason healthcare is really expensive is not just because it's mandatory to survive. Obviously, that's not the reason. There's like a culmination of like 20 reasons why healthcare is really expensive. Well then why do we need a single payer system? We just need to produce more healthcare, right? Sounds like the market can solve basically what you're saying. If the market can solve for food and water, why can't it solve for healthcare then, right? No, this is stupid. Obviously the markets can't solve for healthcare. It's the same reason why markets can't solve. Well, never mind. I can't believe you're arguing with me that like the markets can solve for healthcare if we just made more doctors. It's obviously not true. I'm getting triggered, but you're probably not that okay. I need to chill because I'm playing bad Tetris too. It's affecting my Tetris. First off, if the US government is by far the largest provider of healthcare, then the leverage they have in negotiating is about as big as it possibly can be. Single payer system will allow for leveraging by the power of collective action, a unit as one. Yes. Okay. Here's where you're going wrong though. A single payer system has marginally better leverage than like a public option. Marginally better leverage. And there is no option to say no in that case. What do you mean no option to say no? Obviously, okay, there is an option to say no if you are losing money. No one's going to provide healthcare to the US government at a loss. No one will do that. They still have to make money. Okay. Doctors won't work for free. There's only so low you can get. People won't make drugs for free. People won't put research and development into making drugs for free. Healthcare doesn't come free no matter what. You can only negotiate so much, right? And like, you could argue that if the US government is only one is like paying. Okay. It's public offices, that's literally nothing. No, you can't demand whatever because no one's going to provide healthcare at a loss. So the idea is if you have the idea is if you have a single payer system, people will work as hard as they can to lower the price that they can provide healthcare as much as they physically possibly can to get the government contract. Think of UPS. Yeah. Well. Yeah, but the government's going to be replacing the insurance companies, not the providers, right? The U.S. government is not going to be training and is not going to be like making hospitals or whatever. The U.S. government's just going to be taking the role of the insurance provider. They're going to be replacing insurance providers, not hospitals. I'm not saying people aren't allowed to try and compete. What are you talking about? No, no, you're not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, no, the idea of a single payer system is that the single payer has a lot of leverage because they can say we're only gonna pick one person in this whatever to provide us healthcare. So you better, if you're going to provide it for us, you're going to have to get your prices as low as possible. We're only going to take the lowest bidder, right? So then you incentivize people to provide healthcare at an exceptionally low cost, right? Well, the thing is, let's say, so you're like the 400, there's like, how many people live in the US? Like 350, 360, 370, I don't know. But not everyone uses the mail. Some people use UPS or FedEx. Yeah, exactly. The public option. The public option is the USPS, I mean. Okay, we all pay for US mail? Yeah, so? Are you saying that the UPS and FedEx should be... Well, let's talk about roads. Are you saying that UPS and FedEx should be banned? There should be no other delivery services other than the USPS? Is that what you're saying? Because if we get rid of, if we don't have a public option. Okay, okay. Roads are different because roads work. Okay, some things are geographic monopolies. Something only work with monopolies, right? People could opt out of paying for roads if they only ride a bike. No. Infrastructure, no. Okay, this is where you go a little wonky. For roads and electricity and water, these are different because they're geographic monopolies. Where if you provided more than one, would be a terribly inefficient use of resources, right? So if you're providing, like, if you were to make like 10 electrical grids, you had 10 companies providing electricity to the like a city, right? If you had 10 electrical grids, like that's an incredible waste of resources because you only need one electrical grid to provide energy to the entire city. So it makes sense to have a geographic monopoly where the government provides electricity or whatever. Same thing with water. Like you don't need like 10 different companies piping water to like different, no, you'll need one company providing water to everywhere because it's like a geographic monopoly. It's an incredible waste of resource. It's the same thing with roads. You only want one system of roads. You don't want like, oh, you have to pay to go on this road system or you have to pay on this road system because it takes up way too much space. You only want one system of roads. So it's like a geographic monopoly. So you need like the government making roads because you can't have like 10 different companies making roads. You're saying some people should be able to opt out of a risk pool so not to pay into the pool. Kind of. But the only reason that you should opt out of the, well, theoretically, if you're opting out of the risk pool, that takes away from the advantage of universal healthcare. No, it doesn't. Okay, you keep saying that. That's a completely different thing. So, taking away the advantage of universal healthcare, you're actually, you're providing, its advantages and disadvantages, and the advantages outweigh the disadvantages. So, for instance, if you opt out of the universal healthcare, what disadvantages are you causing? You're causing a couple disadvantages. One is, the biggest one is it slightly decreases the negotiating power of the company, right? Like of the US government when providing healthcare, right? So like if you were providing to everyone in the US, you could say like, I have the entire US market that I'm providing healthcare for. You can either pay me, you could buy the government contract, like be government contracted to provide healthcare, or you cannot provide healthcare at all. So they can demand like essentially the lowest prices that could possibly be demanded because they're providing for the entire country. Now, let's say the U.S. government. Let's say we have a second system where the U.S. government provides basically essentially for half the country, like 200 million people. We're providing 200 million people healthcare, and then you have some other companies that are providing higher quality healthcare, but for like a premium, like you opt out of the lower quality healthcare. And you have to, I would love that. Yes, okay. I'm explaining to you why that's incredibly stupid and just dumb. Are you telling me we should stop paying some taxes because I won't want to fight war on drugs? What? No, you should pay taxes because, what are we talking about? You know how I'm... No, you're so wrong. This is taking way too long. Okay. The reason why having a public option is better than a single payer system is because
the people that are opting out typically are going to be higher spenders of healthcare. So, does it slightly decrease the negotiating power of the US government when negotiating contracts? Yes, slightly, because let's think of two scenarios. One where the US government provides for everyone, and one where the US government provides for 200,000 people. Okay, the one where it's providing for 200,000 people is they're providing for the vast majority, well, the majority of Americans, and they're by far the single biggest provider of healthcare. At that point, government providers of healthcare are going to try their darndest to provide the lowest quality, the lowest cost healthcare, so that they can get the government contracts. Because if they don't, they're providing it to like the schmucks or whatever. Wait, the high spenders are the ones that need to be opt-in. No, the high spenders are the ones that need to opt out, because the high spenders are going to be a drain on the system. You don't want to be providing free healthcare to high spenders. You want the high spenders to go pay for their own healthcare. If you're going to be a high spender, go pay for yourself. Don't be a drain on the system. You want the low spenders to be a part of your system because they spend less and they're less of a drain on the system. That's the whole point. Then everyone has to pay in less because the big spenders are paying for themselves. That's the whole point of insurance. If you were an insurance provider, would you want a high spender or a low spender? You want the low spender because you want the high spenders to pay for themselves. It's effing horrible. No, because you're providing, the public option is providing a perfectly acceptable form of care, right? It's like a death panel. No, okay. Obviously, the public option should be a perfectly acceptable form of healthcare. It shouldn't be like the lowest form, the lowest common denominator of healthcare. It should be like a middle of the road plan. I want everyone covered for everything. Well, then you run into problems with people abusing the system, and then you have to add more administrative costs because blah blah blah. Like, you don't want to be paying for billionaires getting like the highest quality of care, or you don't want to pay for everyone to get the highest quality of care because that's not feasible. Whether you like it or not, healthcare is scarce. Healthcare is scarce, so you can't provide everyone the highest quality of care. That's literally impossible. You can't do that. It's logistically impossible. If someone you want to provide everyone a basic level of care. Like, everyone should have a basic level of healthcare where they're not getting financially bankrupt by having like cancer or something. Like, if someone gets cancer, or someone has like an emergency surgery, or someone has like a thing, they shouldn't be bankrupted by that. But if you want the best cancer treatments in the world, you want to be flown to like the best hospitals in the world and get like the most like cutting edge cancer treatments, you should have to pay extra for that. And that's why you can opt out of the public option to pay extra and not be a drain on the system if you're paying for like the whatever. There should be low income shitty fire. Okay. Like fighting no. Okay. Get better firefighting. No. Because there is no such thing as better firefighting. Okay. Did you just realize no. No, I didn't make your point for you. The thing is, you can live in this ideal world. Okay, here's the thing. Healthcare, whether you like it or not, healthcare is scarce. We don't have unlimited healthcare. We don't have unlimited doctors. We don't have unlimited access to the cutting edge trials. We don't have unlimited access. So either the government's going to be deciding who goes on a wait list. Never mind. This is just cringe. And everyone pays more in, or people pay less in, and then the people that... never mind. This is so brain rotting. No, this is brain rotting because I am like actually getting triggered. Doctors are a scarce resource. True. Never mind. Actually, I believe in the fantasy world where everyone should get free health, the best healthcare possible for free without any cost on them, and that's the world. That's the world I want to live in. I guess I can't argue against that. Money doesn't decide who's more deserving, and you know that. True. Yeah. You realize. If you're not gonna be, someone's gonna be having to pay more money. Well, I guess you just think it should tax the rich, I guess. Equal access? What do you mean equal access? That's impossible. You can't ensure equal access. It's impossible to ensure equal access. How do you else ensure it? You can't. There's no such thing as equal access. Equal access would imply there's not a scarcity of healthcare. What are you talking about? How do... When it comes to healthcare access? You know what, true. Healthcare should be free for... Honestly, you should just, like, I don't think we should pay doctors, actually. I think that's the best way to do it. Doctors make enough money. The thing is, here's the real answer. If you have rich people paying more money for the less necessary, more cutting edge treatments, what you do is the rich people are subsidizing the cost of the healthcare for everyone else because they're taking away spending that would otherwise be spent by the government, the average taxpayer, which I guess the average taxpayer is already the rich people, but you don't think that. You think the average taxpayer is pretty poor. Well, no, the average taxpayer is pretty poor. The average amount, you think most tax dollars are being paid by poor people. We pay just fine. The myth that no, it's not. I'm not. Okay, I was memeing there. No, technically no. Doctors would be paid. Would be. Yes, the average taxpayer is pretty poor, but the average taxes are paid majority by the rich, though. We do have a pretty progressive system in the U.S. We actually have a way more progressive system than like Nordic countries. In Nordic countries, they have like more services or whatever. But like the middle class and the working class are actually disproportionately paying out compared to Americans, where the rich pay the vast majority of taxes. The U.S. tax system is way more progressive than like a Switzerland or Germany. Well, that's besides the point. Well, it is kind of the point, actually. Which what I'm saying, yeah, the average taxpayer, you wouldn't want to raise taxes to, because I don't actually I just want you to guess. Actually, just I want to see where you would ballpark it. Where do you think like a universal healthcare plan? How much do you think that would cost the U.S. per year? Like if you could like ballpark it. Like if you took like the 5% of profits out or whatever, you took the 5% of profits out. Like where ballpark where you think how much the U.S. spends on healthcare minus profits. I just want to. I mean, you might have an idea because you might have been Googling a lot less. Yeah, in the magical fantasy world where people could provide healthcare for less money. If people could provide it for less, they would and make more profits. That's the whole idea, right? Much less? 5% less, yes. Because that's the entire profit margin. I don't see how they would provide it. Making more profits is instead of enough to provide more cost-effective healthcare. Much less? How? Why? Why would it be less? Why would the companies already not be incentivized to provide it for less? Because that way they would. Oh, so the profit they don't want to make more profit, the companies then? Explain to me how that works. How do So I guess you're under your idea of healthcare. People right now want to spend a lot of money on healthcare because they want to make less profits. So they want to make less because they're already getting like criminally low profits, and they want to make less profits by spending more on healthcare. So if you made a single payer system, they would all of a sudden figure out ways to make healthcare cheaper, because that makes sense, I guess. How are they not already incentivized to make more profits by spending less on healthcare? I don't. Multi-billion-dollar industries. Hundreds of billions actually, I think. Just to administer to the system. You don't think there would be any administrative costs if the government took over? Wait, you think the government would get rid of administrative costs? Providing care? So they would just provide care cheaper somehow? Okay, true. Or going to the doctor when you need care? What are you talking about? And going to the ER. But that's like for a whole host of reasons. It's better on the cost to the system, but it also depends on what's happening. Why the reason you're going to the ER. But if you're going to like the ER for like cancer, you're dead. If you're going to the ER for like, I don't know, what other disease do you like, would like preventative care help? Universal health care? Technically, I guess. But yeah, what preventative care, what things can easily be prevented with preventative care that you're going to show up in the emergency room and then be a greater burden on the system? The emergency room is a dumb example. It shouldn't, well, bro. Imagine you're sitting in like a oofda, third world country. Technically, by the the strict definition, you are a third world country because third world country denotes the difference between the U.S. So the Americas, like the West was the first world, the Soviet Union was the second world, and then like proxy war countries were the third world. So that's technically you were a proxy war country. So anyway, imagine sitting in your quote unquote third world country and complaining that saying America's healthcare system is shit when we make all the drugs, we make all the innovations, we do everything. We basically subsidize healthcare for the rest of the world by how much innovation we do in the United States. Bro. Have you ever been to the ER? Of course. I've been to the ER plenty of times. You know how many times I've had to go get stitches? But I can't do preventative care for getting stitches. I haven't gone to the ER because of, I don't know, for something that I could have prevented by going and getting medical care earlier. Are there for emergency? That happened? Like a traumatic accident? The rest of them are there because they won't turn them down? Yeah, but is it for care that could have been prevented by earlier visits, though? Like, it's very rare, I think, that you're gonna get... Like, you're not gonna go to the emergency room and get chemotherapy. That's not happening. And cancer's like one of the main things you can get the preventative care for. Also vaccines, but no one's going to the emergency room to get vaccines either. Like, what are you going to the emergency room getting that you would get, that would... And you know it? What do I know? Let's see. Come on. Just lock it in for one game here. Hopefully. Oh, I so lose. I suck at this game. When people would rather choose to die than pay for hospital bills, who knows? No, actually, if you can't pay for the hospital bill, like, you actually will just get it for free. That's, like, technically a loophole. Did my message get deleted? No, sneeze. I read your message. Maybe it did. Most people that go to the ER, yes, I've been to the ER, and you know it. Oh. No, what are people, what could be prevented by regular healthcare treatments? I guess, technically, well, no, because if the doctor tells you to eat healthier, I mean, strokes and heart attacks. But technically, preventative care would work for strokes and heart attacks, but visiting the doctor's not going to give you that preventative care. Like, eating healthier and exercise is going to be that preventative care. Cancer can't get you caught if you don't go to the damn doctor. Well, yeah, but you're going to the emergency room to get chemotherapy? Are you serious? There's no way the emergency room is like... Yeah, cancer is preventative by, like, well, some cancers are. Some cancers. Like, yeah, colonoscopies or whatever. But people, yeah. First off, if you can't pay for the healthcare, Like the government will just actually give you like a super small bill. I mean, the hospital will just give you a super small bill. Life hacks, but you know. But also, if you're going to the emergency room for cancer, you're dead. You're just dead. I'm not saying that's a good system. That's a terrible system. That is terrible. But it's not. The U.S. is great. Are you rich? Way richer than you, buddy. Okay, the U.S. is great. Are you rich? True. Imagine. Never mind. But your claim. No, the ER is to treat the effects of stage cancer. Many people believe it may be something else since they didn't have cancer. Yeah. But like if you're seeing major effects of cancer, like you have stage 4 cancer, you're screwed. You're done. If you're going to the ER, like if you didn't get caught for having cancer early and you're going to the ER because you're having strokes because of your cancer, like you're fucked. You're dead. You're done. Like honestly, you're getting a lower cost of healthcare if you do that. That's a less, because your argument was that if we had more preventative care, that there would be less cost on the system, right? There'd be a less overall spend on healthcare, right? I'm saying, actually, that does suck for everyone. But I was just talking about the cost. The cost, obviously, it's worth it because we don't want people like dying of stage 4 cancer, like figuring out when they go to the emergency room they're dead. It's a death sentence. Yes, it is a death sentence, which is bad. But your original argument is that preventative care would decrease cost. I'm saying chemotherapy, like doing chemotherapy, for like years on a person, is going to be more expensive than treating for a stroke right before they die. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it's going to be preventative care is not going to decrease healthcare spend. You're not going to the emergency room for something that would have been prevented by preventative care. Like you're not going to the emergency room to diagnose someone at the ER. Probably just as much as it costs them to diagnose them not at the ER. Do ER oncologists get paid substantially more than non-ER oncologists? Maybe. If that's true, that's news to me. Seems to me like you want to be the ER oncologist, right? To get paid a lot more. I got the 6666. That's how based I am. It's probably more than the cost of someone's entire cancer treatment if caught early. Not at all true. Are you serious? A one-time diagnosis is going to be more than the same diagnosis beforehand and then years of treatment? What? In both cases you get diagnosed, so I guess maybe the ER oncologists get paid more for diagnosis. Maybe. But then two, you're saying the diagnosis and years of treatment is gonna be hospitals charge more? Well then why are you agreeing with me? Why? True. Charges more. Not what a doctor gets paid. Oh. So well, you're saying the ER charges more than the hospital then, right? Even if it's true that the ER charges more than the hospital for a cancer diagnosis, even if that's true, I guarantee you the cancer diagnosis and the treatment for like having a stroke and dying is less than years of chemotherapy. Bro, I can't believe we're having this argument. If you don't go to the doctor and you only find out that you have cancer when you're on your deathbed from stage 4 cancer after going to the ER, that is less. It's a terrible situation. That sucks. Obviously that's a situation we want to avoid. But you have to at least admit that costs less, right? It costs less, obviously. More than any other, no matter what it is, maybe. I'll even bite the bullet on that. But there's no way, like, you're comparing the one-time cost of diagnosis versus, like, years of treatment. And you're also, some cancers can get diagnosed fairly early, like colon cancer, which is the third most common type of cancer. Wait, it might be different in males and females. It might be second in males because breast cancer is so common in females. Breast cancer is the most common type of cancer in women. Saying females sounds weird, even though it's whatever. Some cancer is like, breast cancer, skin cancer, colonoscopy. Like the most common kinds of cancers are kind of preventable. But like lymphatic cancer or like internal organ cancers are very hard to diagnose early on. I guess technically skin cancer can happen on any, doesn't have to be on the outside skin. Autopilot by nurses and practitioners establishing a plan. That's what makes it more reasonable? Yes, but it's not cheaper. It's not cheaper though. It's definitely not cheaper. You're saving lives. I can't believe we're having this argument. You are saving lives, but it's not cheaper. It's not cheaper. Things that can't be done in the ER? Yes, I agree. It's things that can't be done in the ER, so the ER doesn't do them, and it doesn't cost the ER money to do them because they're not doing them. Which sucks for the person dying. People are dying, which is bad. That is bad. But on the other hand, it costs less now. The ER, whether it's it or a stroke, all use the same ER resources. Yeah, true. I can't believe we're arguing that going to the ER once because you had a stroke because you're at stage 4 brain cancer or whatever. Specialists rotate in and out of the ER. I agree with you, but like if you're going into the ER and you have like a broken bone, like if you have to wait like an hour for a radiologist because like they're whatever, it's like cringe and stupid. Yeah, I understand. Like shouldn't they have a radiologist there? Like how? Yeah, true. But I can't believe you're arguing that preventative care would make healthcare costs less than going in blind. Like never getting care. Because basically what you're arguing is preventative care is better than no care at all. Than ER care. Like preventative care is better than like, when I say years of chemotherapy, that's usually if it doesn't get caught early. Usually you can go, if you catch it really early, you don't need that years of care. It's more like months or a couple months. I'm with a local clinic. Yeah, I know, but this because of understaffedness. I know. It's like a terrible situation. Is better than no care? Not barely. If you have stage 4 cancer, no, you barely. What's it gonna do? Keep you alive for like one more day? What do you think about Obamacare? Ask J3 because he's like big sad that it's about to go away because Trump is about to get rid of the ACA, which is the Affordable Care Act is Obamacare. But in reality, he's probably just going to rename it, make a few adjustments, and then call it Trump Care is what's going to happen. But for a public option. Also, political realities too. Public option. No, actually, I still don't have a number. I want to hear a number from J3 on what about he thinks the U.S. spends on health. Because I don't know. I guess I don't know if you're looking it up. I'll believe you if you say a number. I just want, like, or even like a percentage of the U.S. economy, or like, yeah. What do you think? Or a percentage of like the budget? I want like a guesstimate from what you think like a universal healthcare thing would cost us. And I guess I'm assuming because this is like cringe because everyone's like this. I assume you mean you don't want friction, you don't want point of care costs. You want it all to come out of the taxpayer dollars, and by taxpayer dollars you mean you want the rich people paying for it, and you don't want to pay anything for it. Medical gap insurance based. Which, you know, like our tax system is super progressive, but the only reason it's allowed to be super progressive is because we do have massive social programs. Our tax system is the idea that our tax system isn't progressive. Our tax system is more progressive than like a country like Nordic countries have less progressive tax systems than the U.S. does. The way rich people get paid. Rich people don't get paid. You mean capital gains? I would be in favor of slight increases in the capital gains tax. If it was coupled. Well, no. I would be a sizable increase in capital gains tax. If it was coupled with like a middle tax, tax hike as well. Just so like don't normally get paid the same way you or I do. The tax system usually is less of a burden on them. No, the reason it's less of a burden on them is because they have more discretionary income. That's why it is. Not because they get paid differently. Technically, you could tax their like income. Like you could raise capital gains tax to 99%. You could raise the capital gains tax to 99%, and the rich people would still have a less of a burden on them than the average American, because they would still live perfectly fine. Obviously. Is J3 a dumbass or is he genuine? What do you mean? Obamacare is not... Never mind. Like I said, imagine living in a country that's completely subsidized by U.S. healthcare because we produce like literally everything that you have in your country that's providing healthcare besides the doctors, which are probably trained by like information that's been developed, like learned in the U.S. Their income is not income in the way most people think about it. When we're talking about their net, what are we talking about? Okay, never mind. Explain to me how rich people make their money. Are we gonna say we should be taxing the capital gains, the unrealized capital gains tax? True. Yeah, because their income is non-existent. That's why. If money is tied up in stocks or like assets, if the money is tied up in assets, they can't spend that money. That's not money that they have. They have assets, not money. You can't take a portion of an asset. You can't take a portion of an asset. They have to sell it first. Then they have the asset. That their income and investment income, the latter, and there's a short-term versus long-term investments. Yes, if you invest for over a year, you get the long-term capital gains tax, which is, yeah. But they don't have the money. If the money's still, like I said, I'd be in favor of increasing. But I would not be in favor of having an unrealized capital gains tax. That's just stupid. Like increasing, especially long-term investment. Either investment income is not taxed much more than the income of a normal would get. Either way, investment income. Short-term is essentially taxed the same as regular income. Long-term. But what you're doing there is you're disincentivizing people to invest for retirement. So basically, most of the people that are investing for long-term capital gain stuff they're the people that are doing it for retirement, which I guess they should be investing in tax advantage accounts anyway. But most people don't even invest because they're big dumb stupid heads. Short-term was about the same. True. No, I think. Well, what are you talking about? Never mind. The thing is, yes, raising, like I said, but also, we already have an extremely progressive system. Like, people. Never mind. You know what? True. I would. But the rich pay their fair share. True. The rich are still paying a larger share of their income, a much larger share than the average person. It's just not a share of their net worth. People will like look and be like, "Oh, the percentage of your net worth is like crazy top score." True, it is crazy. It's not like the first time I've had something like this. But I'm being one guide again. All I just need to do is lock in for like 2 seconds and I'll get like, you already know I'm getting like a 900K. It's gonna happen. One second, I'll be right back anyway. you can can't mix definitions. Most people don't invest because they don't have money to invest. It's a blockhead server for Tetris. Wait, you're making a blockhead server? I don't know. I feel like I would. They saying that they pay more. No, they pay more to their income, including capital gains. Rich people pay a higher percentage of their income. They just don't pay a higher percentage of their net worth. But that's just because they don't spend their net worth. It's all invested in companies, which are, I made one. It's very cool. I don't know. Okay, you guys can. Oofda. One second. Plus, most people over the age of whatever, they do have the money to invest. First off, most people do have the money to invest. They're just bad at finances. This is an inarguable point. Most people are incredibly stupid with finances. Like, I'm not going to be like the meme where you invest like $100 a month and then you're like a millionaire by the time you're 50. Which, 70. It'd be more like 70. I don't even think that's true. I think you'd have a couple $100,000. But yeah, most people do actually, believe it or not, have a couple $100 extra laying around of a month if they were to live frugally. Or chose to live in a place where they could live frugally. Because you're going to be like, well, rent in the city that I live in is really high, but not if you live in the Midwest, it's not. Actually, I might be spoiled, because I just realized Nebraska has an exceptionally high average median income, average income. Nebraska is one of the red states that actually gets the fewest. Is a huge outlier. And Iowa too, these Midwestern states do exceptionally well, and North Dakota, but that's because of oil, obviously. Yeah, you can actually. You super can. You're actually wrong about that, but most people can't because they don't have the discipline to do so. Can't cave your way to $1 million making $15 an hour. It depends where you live. $15 an hour is pretty low. That's pretty low. They don't make much. Forced to. You're so entitled. You're so entitled. People in America live like kings compared to the rest of the world. You use the money as this reason to deserve things, which is, I get tilted. They don't The people with money don't deserve things, but the poor people don't deserve them either. Like I said, there is probably some things, deserve is the wrong word, but there is some level of healthcare which I do think the government should provide. Like, if you get cancer, you shouldn't be fucked. If you, break a bone, you shouldn't be fucked. If you need a surgery, you shouldn't be fucked. There should be, reasons. But you're not entitled to the most bestest form of medical care that the universe can provide. You're not entitled to that. You're not entitled to it. You're just not. That is a luxury good. The premium tip toppest of healthcare is a premium good, and no one is entitled to it. If a super rich person wants to spend money on that, they're allowed to do so. I don't think the government should be forced. No. People are not entitled to the highest quality of care. I think a base quality of care where they're not going bankrupt for if they happen to win the unlucky lottery. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case probably. Well, not probably. 100% shouldn't be the case. On the other hand, yeah, there should be there should be a way where you don't have, like, never mind, this is just cringe. Preach. True. Yes, I'm doing the epic Vostrance. You're living in America. You're living in like one of the greatest countries in the world. Like, we live like kings, and you're like, you're privileged that you can sit here. I mean, I hate saying you're privileged because the thing is, if you're struggling paying for healthcare, that sucks. That sucks. But imagine living in any other time, in any other place. Besides, I guess, a couple Nordic countries where the healthcare happens to be slightly better. But I still wouldn't want to live there compared to the US. Is not luxury care. A doctor that graduated med school that isn't based in Caribbean island is not luxury care. Healthcare, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Has been for years now. What's your argument? But do you agree? Okay. Wait, are you saying that only thing that counts as luxury care is if you live on if the doctor's on a Caribbean island? Do you not realize that America has some of the most prestigious hospitals in the universe, right? No. Well, the world, yeah. No, not some of. Most of the best medical care in the world. America quality of care, and even average quality of care actually, is high compared to countries that provide free healthcare. Now our cost is definitely at a premium, even if you adjust for GDP or whatever, like average, Diplomat mills. I'll never own a house, for example. I'm struggling to save for a car. Well, $0 down. Oofda. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, clearly, the situation can be improved and should be improved. On the other hand, I'm just saying, see, the thing is, if you are actually, most people have the ability to save up for a house, but on the other hand, if you are actually get graped by a medical cost, it could probably make it really exceptionally difficult to buy a house. I think J3 is in an exceptionally fucked situation, which sucks. But yeah, I think he is legitimately in a fucked situation, which sucks and it shouldn't probably happen. Which, yeah, makes me, yeah, oofda. Yeah, for a person in the U.S., well, bro, I don't even know if you're in the U.S., but yes, for a person in the U.S., generally, on average, it is doable to buy a house. Medical bills could be not good for that, though. Good public transport. Options are limited when I can't shop around. Yeah. I mean... Good luck, brother. Yeah, you know what? You should just move. Now you just made me depressed, you know. Oofda. However, yeah. Okay. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. A public option is typically better, because you have, usually the people that are opting out would have been a drain on the system, making it more impractical than it already is. One of the reasons we don't have a single payer system in the US right now is because of how impractical it would be. Because the thing is, US healthcare is not just fucked because of we don't have a single payer system. It's fucked for so many reasons. I wonder if we could just watch the Hank Crane video on it from like 10 years ago. They teaching? What does that mean? Teachers should be able to live in the community of the school that they teach in. Don't they already? For the most part? Kind of also. But also at the same time, school districts are fairly large. What do you mean in the community that they teach in? It depends on the size of the school. Like, for your average high school, that's pretty impractical. It used to be awesome. Oofda. Okay, let's just lock in this game. I'm decently okay pace so far. Nothing like crazy, but I know we can get a 550 to a 600k here if I play well. Anyway, I would argue that the benefits of a public option versus a single payer system, there are pluses and minuses. I think definitely in terms of practicality, in terms of political will, in terms of actually, yeah, just like practicality costs, in terms of benefit for the average, even the average benefit for the people participating in it. I think the public option is obviously depending on how it's done, obviously depending on implementation. It's just like better in like basically everything besides like marginal. Well, no, basically, yeah, marginal utility in terms of like how much. No, the negotiating is not any different. You can't negotiate any harder with than you can with 2 million people than you can with 4 million people. It's not. But, you know. If you're by far the largest single provider of healthcare, then you have all the negotiating power that you can possibly have. Having 400 million is not going to make you a better negotiator. Better. Oh. 1 second. Also, even going back further, the CEO is not at fault for the American people not voting in a universal, like a government healthcare program. Like, that is not the fault of the CEO. The company that the CEO is... Oh, shoot, I suck. See what happens when I'm not getting one guide? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's really aggressive. Bail me. Bail me. No, I didn't get bailed. Okay, possibly daily PB. Whatever, it's fine. I'll get another one. We'll get another one. Don't talk, it'll ruin it. No. I was gonna ruin it no matter what I did. Oh, wait. Look at the top score. 555. I can't believe I didn't get 777. To ask the game. So Vandy told me you have to ask the game to bail you out. Okay. True. If I got like one more Tetris, it could have been 7777. That was a missed opportunity. 555 666 777. Let's get an 888 here. Let's go. And a 999. 999. Wait, let's get exactly a max out. Legitimate strategy. Basically to come in here and basically be like, well, actually, we should be murdering CEOs. Anyway. Wait. Wow. Bro. I hate to... Okay. Well, you did pay for a membership. So thank you. I appreciate it. On the other hand, you're actually my first paying member. You know, I'm about to... Wait, how many people are here right now? Oofda. True. Welcome to Oofda. What should I name it? I don't even know what I should name it. Wait, actually, half the people are already members, though. What happens if I give you, What happens if I get... Because, okay, what I do have... First of all, we don't know if it's murder. True. It could be an accident. Wait, are you serious right now? We don't know if he was an assassin. We do know he did murder him, though. And if he was an assassin... Wait, which one is not murder? If he assassinated him or if he didn't assassinate him? Which one of those cases is not murder? I guess guilty till proven... Innocent till proven guilty, right? So I guess no one was convicted in a court of law. So by the strict definition... The strict definition, you know? We all know the CEO got killed. There hasn't been a trial. True. By the strict definition of murder. No one innocent till proven guilty. No one has been proven guilty of killing him, so therefore he didn't get murdered. No, not necessarily. I feel like you can know that someone got murdered. You can know that someone got murdered without knowing who did it. Isn't that the whole point? And he did nothing wrong. He did not deserve to get murdered. Because, first off, even if he did do something wrong, I don't believe in the death penalty. I don't know if you do. But, second off, he didn't do anything that would deserve even time in prison. The glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. True. OJ Simpson was not very based. He definitely did it. What was I gonna think about? Obviously, there was no coercing people to buy the insurance, right? If anyone bought it, they bought it of their own free will, knowing what they were buying. And if they were being misled about what they were buying, that is a criminal offense, and you can get super sued for that. But I don't think that's what was happening, unless you do think that was it. You're kind of stretching with not deserving prison time. No, I'm not. This feels like something to be done. We aren't engaged enough or really agree something needs to be done. Something wasn't done. Nothing was done. Nothing was done. There's people, everyone insured by that company is still insured by that company. That company. All you did was kill a man and destroy the lives of all his friends and family. There is no coercion. There's no coercion. Either you, if not for this guy's service, if not for the services of the insurance company, you would have no insurance. So technically you say you're coerced because you need it. But without this guy, no one would be not without this guy individually, but because technically someone else would do it if he wasn't, yeah. Or literally, there was no coercion. He benefited from his assholery? Okay, true. Like I said, this company existing is...
don't know. Yeah, this is like, I don't understand, like, the vitriol. He was a guy living his life doing... The company is providing a service that people are paying for. Unless he's misleading people about what he's selling, which there's no evidence of that, I don't think. It's a... Yeah, I do understand why, because the reason why is because healthcare is legitimately fucked in America, and people want to blame someone. So, if you're trying to point fingers at someone, like, the easiest thing to do is the people that they're paying to provide the healthcare, right? Or to ensure the healthcare. That's the easiest scapegoat, even though they're not the problem, and they're not doing anything bad. The real answer is the problem is everyone that's not voting for, like, or the disagreement that the real problem is we can't come to an agreement on how healthcare should look in America. That's the real problem. What is delayed auto shift? DAS stands for delayed auto shift. But what it really is just... So, quick, okay. 1 minute explanation of DAS. DAS... Okay, so you know when you press down on the controller... UFTA. You know when you press down on a keyboard to type letters, and you press down and hold down. What happens is it will type one letter right away, and then it will be a slight pause, and then go rapid fire and type all the rest of the letters. The pause is the delayed auto shift. In Tetris, it's the same thing with the D-pad. When you press down on the D-pad, it will move the piece left or right once right away. Then there will be a slight 16 frame pause, and then it'll go rapid fire, moving the pieces once every 6 frames. Basically the goal with DAS is to avoid the 16 frame pause. You do this by using a couple techniques. One is wall charge. So whenever you press a piece up against a wall or the side of a stack, it instantly get full DAS charge. So it goes one right away, and then once every 6 frames, avoiding the 16 frame warm up charge or whatever. The next biggest one, probably the biggest one I would argue, is skill stopping. Basically, what happens is the DAS charge only resets when you press down on the controller, but not when you let up. So if you let up exactly where you want the piece to be, there's like a slight pause in between there's a slight break in between when you get one piece, when one piece locks on the stack, and when you get another piece coming onto the screen. During that pause, you can repress the controller without losing DAS. Fireball technique is not super useful, but fireball technique is you're holding down the D-pad the entire time, and you just like move your thumb across it while you're holding down, but that's less useful. Anyway, so basically, the hardest thing with DAS is doing the consistent skill stop. If I ever move the piece too far or not far enough and I have to tap it one extra before that resets the DAS charge, and then I don't have DAS. And yeah, the piece will pause, but yeah, the next time I try to move it, which will matter if I'm very high or at all anywhere on 19. But yeah, the main two are wall charges and skill stops. Skill stops are pretty... Yeah. Getting consistent with the skill stops is like I think it's the hardest part. People in chat are like, the wall charges. Yeah, you can do some pretty finessey wall charges to regain DAS pretty quickly.
especially if you quick tap or whatever, which is barely a DAS stick. I wouldn't even call it DAS. It's a DAS by technicality. But yeah, that's your 1 minute explanation. I probably explained it for over a minute, but the majority of it was in the minute. What was I talking about before that though? Something about healthcare. Oh yeah, healthcare is legitimately fucked in America, and people are looking for a scapegoat. And the easiest scapegoat is the insurance company CEO, even though he could be an asshole, he could be a terrible person, but it has nothing to do with him selling insurance. Yes, because anytime you miss a skill stop and have to re-tap, you instantly lose DAS. And usually, if you misdrop, usually you lose DAS there because you're like caught off guard. So you're like, you won't press down in the, because the time in between pieces will come a lot quicker than you're expecting it to, and having to react that quick, you have to be anticipating it. Reacting that's why you can't play without the next box, because you have to you can't react to the pieces. You have to it's basically borderline impossible. You have to whatchamacallit, and be timing the skill stops. You have to be timing the skill stops, not reacting to them, I guess. Oh, whoops, what was that? Rose. True. Like, oh, and one way to note that I lose DAS is because whenever the hertz counter on the side doesn't count, like, it can't count DAS hertz, because DAS hertz are always the same, right? Technically not true, but because, like, if you have full DAS charge versus partial DAS, it's technically not true. But in general, DAS is 10 hertz. Or 10 hertz or faster. But you'll know when I lose DAS because the hertz counter will change because I will have tapped. Anytime I tap, the hertz counter shows me how fast I'm tapping, which is usually pretty slow. So whenever the thing happens, that means I lost DAS, probably, hopefully, temporarily. Because if I'm ever tapping, it's very bad for everyone. Something like that. I can't read right now. I'm like 500k-ish pace. Could get a 550 if I play really well, but we'll see. We'll see. One second. People getting murdered. The thing is, Batman in reality would be terrible. We don't want someone actually being a judge, jury, and executioner. Especially when people arguably did nothing wrong. The thing is, Batman villains are, well, depending on the Batman villains, are usually inarguably like evil people. Like some people, you know, kind of redeemable, but that's pretty wacky. Plus, Batman doesn't kill people. So. Oh, shoot, wait. I so got this. I didn't get this because I didn't realize that the thing wouldn't burn. I don't want illegal immigrants murdered. That would be bad, yeah. How fast is DAS in hertz? So it depends. Is this even a Tetris stream? No, it's not. Don't worry about it though. DAS is technically like 10 hertz minimum. So basically, the DAS, like I said, DAS without the pause is moving the piece once every 6 frames. Which obviously, with 60 frames in a second, it'd be 10 times a second. However, if you wall charge in Winecraft, you know this because you like wall charging all over the place. You wall charge all over these pieces. Yeah. So if you wall charge, it moves the first piece, the first frame. 10 hertz is the slowest possible DAS you can have, right? Because it assumes you have to wait 6 frames for the first piece movement. But you can wait as little as 1 frame. And if you're waiting 1 frame, and then you only have to move it one thing, technically, wall charge. Well, like I said, explained earlier, if you, let's say these are the walls of the Tetris, the Tetris thing. Let's say you have just a long bar, you know, the long bar, and it presses up against the wall. Whenever you push against the wall, isn't wall charge? No, wall charge is definitely not 15. For 5 taps, I think the fastest hertz you're gonna get for a 5 tap is gonna be what? Let's see. Let's just do some quick math on the calculator. Because I don't feel like doing stuff in my head right now. Where's my calculator app? There we go. Clear all. It would go 6, it would be 1, and then 4 times 6 is 25. 25 divided by 60. What am I thinking? That's how long the second is. Wait. It's seconds. Taps divided by, taps divided by seconds. 5 divided by basically 0.41. Yeah, so 12 hertz, probably close to 12, yeah. So the fastest 5 tap you can have is just over 12 hertz. This is where DAS becomes a skill set where rolling may be higher. So wall charge 5 tap is up to 12 hertz, which is, yeah. If you're doing it for less than 5 taps, technically a full DAS charge is going to be actually really high, but it doesn't really matter at that point. Because if you're going for the limits of DAS, it's going to be... Anyway, what am I doing? Separate things that happen together. Harder to master? I think DAS and rolling are you saying DAS is harder than rolling? I think... I'm not gonna say rolling is obviously... I would say they're equally hard to do at the top level, is what I'm gonna say. It's just like Econ. It'd be 60 hertz, technically. True. But you couldn't do it. Yeah, obviously. So technically, while charging, you only tap it once. That's 60 hertz. But technically, even non-fully charged DAS, if you lose DAS, and you only have to move the piece over 1, that 1 is gonna be 60 hertz. But you're not gonna regain DAS is the problem there. Because it does, yeah, it comes out frame 1, technically. So, by the strict definition of hertz, well, it depends. Mastering tap, it depends what you mean by mastering tapping. If you mean by mastering tapping, like getting like an average of 15 hertz and then like a maximum of 20, that's like, I think, well, I don't want to say genetics are going to be like a determining role in that, but I think probably partially. Genetics to some degree have to limit your ability to hyper tap. Strict definition, true. I saw more competition at Jonas versus CTWC. I saw more competition at Jonas Cup versus CTWC. Mastering isn't going to help much of the piano. If you're good at playing the piano, then guitar mastering isn't going to be help much at piano. I disagree. I think getting good at any instrument is going to make you it's not going to make you like being an expert at guitar is not going to make you an expert at piano, but being an expert at basically any instrument is going to make you easier to learn other instruments. Is definitely the case. All the rollers would end up in top 16. You have to realize that all the rollers. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They're all really good at DAS maintenance though. They're all like exceptionally good. But some of them were DAS players before they went to rolling, so they've also had the stacking gives them being like the best in the world at stacking gives them an advantage. Was a contender. Oh, all the rollers would end up in top 16. Every bracket was a contender. Oh, the unpredictability. I think. Oh, I thought you were talking about how top players are good regardless of the playstyle, which is evidence to the fact that the playstyle doesn't matter as much. I would kind of agree with. Here, what I would say is how consistent you are with the playstyle is the most important thing until it's not. Like for me, if I could like become the best stacker in the world, or assuming I don't improve at either of them, if I could like either become the best stacker in the world but stay bad at whatever, I guess. And assuming I can't learn rolling, the best stacker in the world, but remain at my current level of DAS, or never misdrop again, but not get any better at stacking, 100% I would take never mess up at DAS, because I would, assuming I could never improve in either of them, because dominate over DAS, but even more. Truly top players before rolling were DAS though? No. Well, it was DAS until hyper tapping became a thing. Once people, basically what happened was the CTWC didn't really happen for a while after Tetris was a thing. I think, was it 2008 or 2009 was the first year it happened. Basically after people started like realizing, oh, all these other people have been playing this game for the last like 20 years or whatever, 15 years. Like let's hold like a world tournament for it, and they did, and like they were all the top players were DAS players, and max outs were about as rare as they are for me. Oofda. And yeah, that was how it was. And Jonas was winning it all for the first couple of years, or the first 7 years. And then this kid this 12-year-old kid named Joseph Saley comes out of nowhere. I mean, there was like a hyper tapper before him named Corion. This like he's Japanese, right? He looks super Japanese. I think he's Japanese. No, he definitely is. He 100% is. Guy that comes over from Japan called Corion, he hyper taps. And he was one of the top players, but he wasn't the top player. Oh, shoot. But then Joseph comes. He's like the only hyper tapper that can like even get any levels on kill screen. Like he's like the first person to get like now he's doing what the DAS players are doing in 29. Oof, yeah. But more consistently, obviously. Top team. Well, that year they were, and then the next year, well, the next 2 years Joseph was doing it. 2018, 2019, he won both years hyper tapping, but most of the top players were still DAS players, and then the revolution happened. The people that saw the Joseph matches, all like the dogs, Andy's, like all like the basically Joseph inspired like a revolution in the Tetris community where it blew up a ton, like in a million hyper tapping children that are now like all the top players currently. Like started showing up and they were like, you know, we can hyper tap too. The hyper tappers took over. The difference between going to tap 15 hertz and 10 hertz is very significant. I don't know about 2020. I forget about 2020. I remember Quaid had an exceptionally good run in 2021, which now doesn't sound that exceptionally good. He got 4 max outs in the 1 hour qual, I think, which is 1 every 15 minutes, which is, I thought was really good. Or was it 2 hours? So it was 1 every half an hour. That doesn't sound that good. It might have been 2 hours. Because, yeah, I'm thinking the top people got like 9, so. Yeah, I think Quaid, the people that made the gold bracket, I think was like the DAS players that made the gold bracket that year. But I guess 2021 was like the year of the hyper tappers, the dawn of the rollers, I mean. So I guess technically the hyper tappers feels like a longer era than it was, but the hyper tappers had like a good like 2 years. They had like a good 2 years where they had like who at the top. Rolling now has been around longer than the hyper tappers were. But yeah, they did dominate when they, yeah. But not as much, yeah, not as much as rolling dominates, because the hyper tappers were still, yeah, they like cleaned up the top spots, but they still couldn't play on kill screen, so, well, they couldn't play consistently on kill screen. Jonas could have won that match against who? Oh yeah, in 2019, yeah. But that was before the explosion, when it was just Joseph. Like Joseph could have had an off day. But he was clearly the better player. But just because he could stack so much higher, it's just not fair. They were getting... If hyper tappers were still a thing, I think they would be a lot better on kill screen than they ever were. But during the hyper tapping days, like if you could get like a Tetris... Well... Yeah, it wasn't. I think like the records, people were getting like the record levels at the time were something like 37. So you could play if you were burning singles and doubles at the bottom for like 10 levels or so. But that was like very rare that you were able to do that. I think in like his world record thing, Joseph got 50,000 in kill screen points. But that's like also exceptionally high. That's like saying, can I get like a 700k transition? Yeah, I can, but I wouldn't count on it, right? Or like yeah. It was never something you could count on in a match. You would just expect someone in the match to like, if they got the kill screen, their points they were done scoring points. Like they're not gonna. If you were up a Tetris going into kill screen, like your opponent's not getting any points. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Yeah, lose. It's still pretty low. That's just, no, it's not actually that low. It's actually, I think Alex T, there's like a couple of tappers that got hundreds of points on the kill screen. We just need a new, no, I think because Alex T stuck with hyper tapping longer than most of the top players switched pretty early. No, they all switched. Some of the players switched early, and then immediately after the 2021 World Championships, all the top players besides Joseph, because, you know, they all switched to rolling because it was obviously the future. Why'd you lose DAS like that? True. You need to play 9 to 10, because I was caught off guard by the transition, was why. 18 to 20, better. 19, 29 plus, better. If you play 9 to 10, play 19 well, you would need 10 to 20 to play 18 to 20 to play 29 better / I don't even know what we're talking about. Oh, 19 well. Then you would need 18 to 20 to play 29 better / good. Oh, you're talking about Hertz. Real ones, lol. CPS. True. Okay. How copyright crazy are the CDWC guys? I feel like they seem like they would be super copyright heavy. Cycles per second, true. We could watch some of those old hyper tapping matches. Like at the top levels, they could get like, yeah, they seem like they would be. Like, go to, like, 2020 like, CDWC stuff's old VODs, and, like, 2021. I think 2021 was, like, the best year. Because, yeah, well, no. There's, like, a few World Championships that 2021 was really good. 2018 and 2019 were both really good. I think the transition periods were always really cool. Because it was at the beginning of, like, a certain playstyle that would dominate, but, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the transition periods. Like, there's, like, the 2021 was, there were rollers, and it was clear that rolling would be the future playstyle, but it was still, like, the hyper tappers they were still winning everything, right? And then, like, Joseph versus Jonas and, like, Green Tea. Those are some pretty good matches. Yeah, I think the transition periods are always really cool to watch. This last CDWC was up there too. I'm just naming all of them. You know. Oh, oofda. CTM doesn't even like talking about them. Blocks per process. Oh, that's for drama reasons. Don't worry about that. The general feeling in the community is that CDWC is kind of corporate. Imagine. Oh, it's the Panda. It's like a less dramatic version of the Panda Cup stuff in Smash. If you ever followed that, no one here has followed that drama. 2022 had the lineout problem. Yeah, 2022 did have a lineout problem. Not all of them. Only 2022 did. There was no rolling in 2020. Rolling wasn't a thing at that point. There were rollers in there were rollers in 2021. Only 2 of them made it to the top 8. And Joseph had some really close matches with all of them. When do you make lives? When? Are you asking like when do I stream? At 7:30 to like whenever I feel like going to bed. Central Standard Time. CST. I don't agree with some but I don't like Chris Tang. Yeah, it's essentially if like Nintendo was sponsoring like one Smash tournament, that kind of got like some money and some and was kind of a little corporate or whatever, and then there was this side tournament that was held more often where the people that were running it, like Vandy, are more in tune with. Vandy and Kingsman are like more in tune with like the community, and they're more like they're more in tune to year round, and they care about it year round instead of showing up once a year for like, oh, let's just check up and see what the Tetris community is doing. Where like and they don't have like crazy antics where they're like Chris Bidwell is like, oh wait, was it Bidwell? Who was it? That got like his spot taken by like that one kid. I don't even think that was like the real thing. That was fake news, I think. The one kid that and then like the Logan Paul stuff, and it's just like it feels weird. Falls behind the scenes. Chris Tang? Barely. No, I think yeah. They're like very much CTWC people, and they very much don't really. No, if you listen to the commentary, they very much do not follow the scene year round. Like they won't even know some of the top. Like if Blue Scooty like pops out of nowhere, like they won't know who Blue Scooty is, unless he crashes the game, you know. Like it feels weird when I'm watching the CTM broadcast as like, because I think some years I more casually follow than others. Like some years I'm like broadly aware of like CTM matches. Sometimes I watch the finals or whatever. Some years I'm definitely more like 2020 I wasn't super into it. 2021 I was definitely watching like the entire streams all the time. Which obviously maybe I'm like making stuff up about like how the transition period in between rolling and hyper tapping and dancing are like the best ones. I might be making that up, but I could just be like I just watched the other ones more. As a commentator is odd, but also good. Oh yeah, players commentating is usually good. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just giving like the vibes, you know. I think the general sentiment in the community is that the CTWC feels more corporate. Feels like the CTWC used to be like the community thing where everyone went, and that was like it was kind of like grassroots or whatever. But it seems more like you know. It seems like the spirit of the community, as the demographic has aged younger, has kind of moved to CTM. Like, if you ask me what is the main Tetris tournament, it's kind of like if FIDE in chess, like, let's say the World Championship kind of continues as it is, Magnus Carlsen doesn't participate in it, and then, like, a bunch of other new, like, chess.com starts making, like, a bunch of, like, they called their champion chess tour, like, something like, the World Championships of whatever. Like, and let's say, like, the chess community starts moving to, like, chess.com events, which, that's a bad example, because chess.com also feels kind of corporate a little bit. Sharky to help, and somehow it got worse. Well, yeah, because, I don't know. Great at commentating. Sharky, I think Vandy said this, so I'm parodying a Vandy thing, but I agree with it. That Sharky is a really good commentator, but he's not a very good duos commentator. He does better when solo commentating a match. Usually when he's commentating with a partner, he doesn't do as well, I would say. But also, that's the thing I think you get good at with practice, though. But that could just be like the chemistry you have with your commentating partner, though. Sharky does like Sharky's style of commentary is very very fast and very like, yeah, not conducive for like another person sitting there also talking at the same time. Like, he's really good at building hype, but yeah, I feel like he can it's kind of easy for him to talk over people sometimes. But Sharky, yeah, no hate to Sharky. Sharky's a great commentator. It could have just been like, yeah, oopda. Anyway. Oh, yikes. Wait. Come on. No! How did I throw that? Legos, let's go max pace. That was gonna be not a max, but it was gonna be close. Okay. 900K a day, baby. That's 2 days in a row. And just better zone because you can hype people up, but it's hard to do with pairs. Yeah, that's I think that's what I was getting at. What? No, you're so close. What the fuck? True. Well, yeah, I know that was. I kind of threw on that level 2017. I could have tried to clear it faster, but I don't know. So close to kill screen. Oh yeah. Well, I was trying to go for that last couple. Yeah. Well. It was gonna be hard. I wasn't really like a center well. For 3.5 hours in. Oh. Well, you realize that the majority of my time was just like talking about healthcare. When I start locking in, I can play decently good, I think. Except when I try to lock in. If I can get frustrated by playing bad Tetris, which will spiral me into playing more bad Tetris. But I might have beat it Farhan this time, true. Yeah, I would have had to get some Tetris. I wasn't getting long bars though. Well, no, I was burning too much also. I don't know if it would have been smart just burn down to make a right well again, but or if I should have tried to go for some really crazy center well, but I bet if I looked back, I could probably find a better way through, but in the moment it was probably pretty hard. Probably, yeah. I think I did it about as good as I could have been. Oh shoot. Oh, well, I'm just restarting. You burned very strategically for it being at the end. I was... The thing is, yeah, I was burning too much. I could go back and look, but I don't want to realize... Because I was 2 Tetrises away, and before I burned to, like, the 4... Yeah, they're gonna die from the misdrop there. There's a couple misdrops I could have died. You know... Still alive. Well, I did die. Didn't get a kill screen. But I should have gotten that last Tetris. It wouldn't have gotten me a max, but it would have gotten me... What should I call it? I guess it'd be 36,000. Bro, I can't do math. 70, 80. I'd be 80, so I'd be like... It'd be 84, actually. So I'd be like 16,000 off. Yeah. I was 2 Tetrises there off of doing it, but... Maybe. I just was trying not to burn, though. I don't know. Because I knew I was close. Ooh, okay. Like literally 2 line clears off. But also the board was messed up, so probably a few more actually. If I could have gotten the board clean with like 1 less line clear, then I would have been there. Because I only needed it to be done by 25 and then not burn. I feel like I wasted too much time. I think I wasted too much time. I think I could have done it better. But also I don't know if I could have done it better. It feels like I could have, but... Okay, wait.
Oh, whoops. I could survive this, but... Oh, I can actually, probably. Probably the cleanest in-game I've seen, except the misdrop at the end. Well, that's because I don't get the in-games very often. You guys only get to see Infinity Wars. And then Thanos gets all the stones at 25, and then ends my game. In-game ends my game? Does that count as a pun? If so, not intended. Yes, I am... Well, yesterday, it didn't really count for yesterday. It really counted for the day before when I said I was going to get a 900k. Bro, the only time I didn't get a 900k the last couple days is the time I said I was going to. Why next stream? Why can't it be this stream? Why can't it be this stream? It's definitely going to be this stream. Or this stream, there we go. Oh, I didn't see that part. True, it is this stream. I'm not giving up. Never back down, never what? Never give up. True. Oofda. Anyway. Only burnt one line so far, so. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, give me the J. Give me the J. Give me the J. Please give me the J. Bro, bail me with the J. A little late for the bail. Wasn't quite a bail. But you know... Oh, wait. I could have tucked... Now I just need a T-piece. Which is never gonna come until like 5 million years to... Okay, well... Oh. Oofed up. Well, I think I'm backing down and giving up. Actually... What would Rick do? What would Rick do? If you know, you know. Rick Atsley. He's never gonna. I'm pretty sure he's singing about a Tetris game. He's never gonna give you up. He's never gonna let you down. He's never gonna turn around and desert you. W-Y-R-D. What would Rick do? W-Y-R-D. That's what I ask myself. Every day. Every moment of every day. What would Rick do? No, I think my 19 has definitely improved. Maybe I'm just slightly more consistent or something. I don't know. I don't know who said my peak was like months ago. My top score was months ago. My peak is right now. Moved down. Okay, anyway. Now I'm focusing too much. I need to yap about something to get myself to 19 again. Let me think. No. Imagine Logan Paul being in a Tetris tournament. That's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe.
Um. Good for the community, though. Wait, do you not know? Logan. Oh, do you? The meme is no. Logan Paul did show up to the Tetris tournament, and bro, you don't even know. This is the last TWC was wild. It's kind of cringe though. But you know, everything with Logan Paul kind of is. No, and there was also the one guy. What's his face? Oh, here's the best reference. He went up on a game show awards, and then said he loved Bill Clinton. It's the Bill Clinton kid. But honestly, and he's kind of like, he's a child, but he's like also like red pill adjacent, because there's this one clip that I saw blow up about him where he was like, have you read any books, to some girl, and it was like, have you what, and then she says like some like fiction book, and he's like, wow, or something like that. When actually, if you have recently read a book, that's like puts you in the top tier of book readers, but anyway. He doesn't play Tetris. I know. Oh. Oh, you know he plays Tetris, but you didn't know he showed up for the tournament. It was like a publicity stunt for like on the, there was this like version, there's like they're trying to make this new Game Boy looking thing. And they were playing Tetris on it, and he played Blue Scooty, and he lost. But he beat somebody. I don't remember who he beat. Was it Chris Ting or? So like when I was out of the room? You mean the Logan Paul thing? Yeah, the Logan Paul thing. A big dumb. It was pretty big dumb. And then there was the one kid. You know, like the Bill Clinton kid. The kid that went on stage and just said, Bill Clinton's rabbi is gay or something. I don't remember exactly what he said. Paid to lose. True base. Just like all of Logan Paul's fights. Rigged. Okay, one more Tetris. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Never mind, I can't read. I was about to try and read comments while playing 19, and I realized that would be a dumb stupid head idea. Oh, and I lost dash, but I got it back. Ooh, lost dash like bro. Good thing I'm getting good pieces. Oh, I lose. Darn it. I tried. RNG's has failed me. Okay. I would be former Nintendo World Champion. True. Nobody could be that bad. True. It was max pace again. I was on max pace again. Which is Big Oof does. Stupid drought. No, what it was... Here, I can... Okay, actually, I can pull it up, actually. Let's see. YouTube. Come on, load. Tetris Effect connected. View my channel. Me. Here, let's pull this up. This one? Maybe? Yeah. Okay, let's go back a few seconds. Wait, come on. Also, let's make this bigger. Wait, how do I... Bloop. There you go, you gotta see the board. Okay, give me there. Okay, I think this is about it, right? I topped out this level. No, I topped out 2 levels from here. Okay. It had something to do with bad left. Is it here? No, it's not here. It's way... 1 second. Ooh. O's getting over there, right? Oh, wait, no. Come on. O's getting over. Oh, I didn't even throw the O over. This is why. Because I didn't throw the O over, that's why. This hole in the stack makes it really hard to burn. You can't burn this level. So, the problem is... I don't think... The problem is, okay, right here, 4th temp, 2, 15-5 for my first strike, and I'm crazy? That's crazy. RNG just granted you good pieces. Well, it was kind of bad pieces and good pieces, though. Anyway, let's go playback speed. Ooh, custom. But we're going down to like a quarter. Boop. Okay, actually, this is a really hard piece to place. I should have placed it right here, especially with this next piece. I wasn't reacting that fast. I didn't do the adjustment. We're not knowing this actually, now that I know this next piece, this is a throw of epic proportions. But putting the piece here is terrible parity. Basically, you need T pieces to like flatten all the stack, and you're playing super high, and you need to burn, it's really hard to burn because of that, right? And you're covering the well. I throw this here, big dumb. Throw this here, obviously, like see, but it doesn't burn. It covers the well. It's really hard to get pieces here. I probably should have laid this flat here. I don't know why I didn't do that either. Because now this O is really hard to place also. I just made like 10 mistakes in a row. The longbar probably goes here. That has to go there. Or not. I can't get anything over that, can I? I'm just... Oh, yeah. How high is that? 1, 2, 3... 4... Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'd have to quick tap to get over that. That's impossible without quick tapping. Which is big, dumb, stupid. Yeah, so I can't get anything over that. Besides an O or an L, which doesn't fit there. So basically this left is cut off for everything that I can place there. And anything I place right here obviously just makes an instant longbar well, in which I can't burn this line. So basically, the problem is right here, is I can't get anything right here, which is a problem since I need to burn this line. And I can't get anything here. Unless I burnt this line first, in which it would be technically possible to get stuff here. Well, actually, you could get an L here right now. The real memery is if you get an L and then a T piece, and you get an L and then a T piece, and then you spin it in, and then you win, because you're goated. And the RNG would also be goated. That'd be so hype, but that didn't happen. Wait, would that even be possible? Right, because it'd be there. Yeah, it'd be, yeah. You get an L and then a T piece, which would be insane. But that was never gonna happen anyway. Oofda. Oh, whoops. Am I tapping? Oh, is too good. Not isn't. Okay, roofed up. Read that wrong. That's hot. Okay. Hello. Well, hello there, my good sir. My English is no good. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that I mean, I'm just glad that we have, places, society is tough for people of, the sub 70 IQ. It's tough out there. It's tough out there for you guys. But, yeah, I wish you the best of luck with your life. I hope you find happiness. I learned English today. Wow. Today? You weren't learned the word English, or you weren't learned how to speak today? Because I can tell. Either way. Anyway. Oofda. Don't give up next time. Don't give up? Are you telling me to... It's very fun. You play this game? Is it called, Whoa! Whoa, 24-hour ban. Goodbye. Also, I gave up. That's because I'm based. Oh, for fuck's sake, true.
Should be getting a max out the next day. Next day? You mean today? It's happening. Never back down, never what? Farhan is telling me to never back down, never what? Never give up. No, true. Why ban? You know, most people would look at it and say the N-word was spammed. They would actually be wrong. I just don't let, I'm trying to craft a community, like a certain type of community. And so typically one of the things I'm selecting for is intelligence. So when someone comes into my chat who is clearly sub 70 IQ, it's just insta-ban, I know that sounds kind of ableist, but if I want to have an intelligent chat, it's what you have to do. It's just a cost of doing business, Brandon said I could come here for free. I'm new to the country. What is the N-word? True. Never give up. True. It should be true. What did Trump tell you? Oh, wait, you're an immigrant. Wait, that instantly raises your IQ 100 million times. Are you above 200? Because damn, if you're an immigrant. Because I'm pretty sure immigrants are so smart, they figured out ways where they can work so hard that they're like doing 10 jobs at once. They're so productive that they're stealing all of our jobs. And they're so smart that they figured out how to take advantage of our non-existent welfare state without a social security number. These guys are pulling up the heist of the century, stealing like billions of dollars from like our non-existent welfare system. So like obviously these guys are like, bruh, they're like, these guys are crazy. They're crazy. I don't even know how they do it. How they work 10 jobs, and they're stealing our welfare without a social security number. Man, these guys are, and they're taking, and to take American jobs, you have to be educated because America is some of the most educated workforce in the world. So, damn, they're taking all the corporate jobs too, the ones that damn, these immigrants are crazy. They're like superhuman the way that they're the immigrant super soldiers. God damn it, true. They steal all the welfare. They work 10 jobs. They're stealing all my jobs. I can't get employed because Javier is employed at like every job in the city. It's just like, what am I supposed to do? Oofda. It's literally like Larry. It's like Larry from Gumball, or what's a guy that had like every job? Like Larry from Gumball who has like literally every job, but it's just like Javier and Jose, and it's just like literally every job anywhere you go. In my country, people starve. Whoa, what are we talking about? I can't even read chat right now because I'm actually playing kind of decent. But you guys need to. I'm assuming the chill advice is like very applicable right now, and I'm about to lose. Can I get the log bar over? Hoo-hoo! I'm too good. I'm too good. Oofda. I mean lucky, I mean good. Hoofda. Actual bail? No. Whoa, chill. I saw the word feces. I think oh, wait. Okay, so fine. I'm so gonna survive this. I'm not even worried actually. Cause I just know. RNG's has got me. RN Jesus. Wait. Never mind. Presidents starve the people. What country oh! Whoa! Okay, there we go. Another... I don't know why these timeouts don't work for 24 hours. They need to be better. Ew. Stand back and stand by. Stand back. Stand by. I think Trump is unfairly maligned for that statement. That statement was not even... Like... I don't even know. He was clearly just trying to condemn all white supremacy. Obviously, I think Trump is not a fan of white supremacists. For all his faults, that's like, you just have to hit him where it's like, with legitimate attacks, like, he does weaponize the DOJ, and he did try to coup the government. Bro, I have one rule. What? Okay, true. I need to start perma-banning some of these accounts. Nothing changes? Whoa. Okay. Who supports him? No, I don't think so. No, I think I've seen enough clips of Trump trying his darndest to condemn white supremacy. You could say it's just like an optics thing, but like the stand back and stand by was definitely like a gaffe. Like it was so obvious, especially since he spent like the previous like 30 seconds trying his best to like condemn white supremacy. Republican? True. Oh, it's hilarious the way you typed it like blind because it's a bad word. That's pretty funny how you did that like that. That's pretty good. Will kids out of control? I don't think I'm... True. This is the world Wokehead wants. I can't believe I don't have the ability to say the N-word every other sentence in the YouTube chat. This is censorship. This is tyranny. Give me liberty or give me death. Bro, are we saying that Trump is okay? Another level unhinged.
Are we talking about blind or we're talking about my takes on Trump? Because, you know, I genuinely think he's not like a crazy racist person. At most, he was slightly racist like 50 years ago. But, you know. But, you know, he is bad for a lot of other reasons, though, so. Those are some pretty tough reasons. No, your take isn't unhinged. Okay. True. Well, you know, I've gotten pushback in the past. Because I'll say something like, Trump is a misogynist, like a super misogynist, but he isn't a racist, and then it's gonna be like, well, or he isn't a white supremacist. It's a white man's world. And this is a white woman's world. I'm an incel. One of the kid viewers? Pretty sure not really. But also, I think most of my viewers, actually I don't know. Most of my chatters are over the age of 18, I would say. I would say the majority, definitely. Actually, I wonder. I wonder if the average age of someone in my chat is over the average age of someone in the Tetris community as a whole. It might be for sure the racist thing I know about him because unhinged. Wait. Central Park 5, I think was definitely racist. I know he had some companies that were racist, but and you could say that the buck stops with him. Like, ultimately, it stops with him. I don't know. I feel like Trump is like your grandparents who are, like, might have been racist when they were, like, a lot younger. But nowadays, are like, they're probably not at all. And kids. You just said kids. Well, anyone under 25 is a kid. Anyone under 30 is a kid, actually. But the second you turn 30, cough, cough, Frank. You're an ancient. Well, no, the second you're older than me, you're super ancient. But if you're younger than me, you're a child. I'm also a child though. I'm a little baby boy. No more woke headbands. Well, no more N-words. How about that? Oofda. An actual cringe Jew. You can't prove anything. You know, if you keep harassing me, you know, the weekly alumni meetings, the cabal, I will have to, what's wrong with the Jews? Everything. Whoa! We are, we here are a very, you know, we're just aware that the Illuminati is just Jews and the Illuminati and you know, and we we're just may or may not be a part of it, and Christian enough, even though Jesus was Jewish. What does that even mean? When people say that Jesus was Jewish, I don't even know what you're trying to say. Like, what would you expect Jesus to be? Like, there was no Christianity. Like, you expect he wasn't gonna be an atheist, that's for darn sure. You should blame them for your healthcare? Yeah, why are you well, maybe he is. The CEOs. Oofda. Jesus rocks. Those are just little pinwheels, you know? I don't see anything wrong with that. That's my point. Shoot, okay. Holy blind. Don't, you know. Why do Christians hate? We're Christian. What? No. The reason people hate Jews was not because it's like a Christian Jewish thing. The reason is because it's for the same reason people hate gypsies. Is they're kind of like a nomadic people, kind of, where they're not like really native. They're like foreign. They're like a Jewish population is always foreign. It's like a diaspora. It's like so they're always kind of like not from where they're at, and they usually do well for themselves, which tends to make them an easy scapegoat when all the foreign Jewish people that come to your country are all like running the banks and doing some jewelry with the, interest rates. You should meet Base Bobby. I think the CEO. Okay. What do you mean by wheels? What? The pinwheels where you blow into the and the wind blows into them and they spin around in circles. Pinwheels. Is that what they're called? I feel like that's what they're called. Without handling it themselves? No, well, yeah, no. The Jews being like not one of us made them a really easy scapegoat, because the Jews always they kind of do their own thing, right? They don't really assimilate into the culture they go into. Like they retain like their Jewish culture, so they're not one of us, and they do their own thing, and they are usually wealthy because they do well from themselves, and they they're just different, and being different is not where you want to be when things go south, because then you get scapegoated. I mean, people want to get rid of Jewish people. They have to get rid of every Christian except Jehovah's Witnesses. It's not true. Christians aren't Jewish. That's not how that works. Because they believe in taking baths? True. They poison the drinking water, I mean. What were we talking about? I sounds like Jews are based. I think America should occupy Israel and Palestine area and claim it as ourselves. We're far more. Yeah, actually, I think America. We should do is we should declare war on the entire world, and we should just take everything over. I think actually, because I think America running the world is better because we just do a really good job of erasing cultures, and just I'm confused. I thought Jewish people came from the Christian faith. No. Other way around. True. No, the USA could definitely do that. The only problem is nukes. Which we have more of than everybody. Yeah, baby. Yeah, no, because we actually have enough oil to... Yeah, we actually could probably do it if nukes were off the table. Unless we figure out a way, we figure out an Iron Dome for the entire U.S. Yes, but true. Oh, that got me. I was thinking about Russia earlier today. Never mind. You guys aren't Hassan viewers. Frank is though. So Frank is probably is well, no. Actually, I feel like most people, for some reason or another, I have no idea why, are anti-Ukraine funding. There's always some reason people would give, and I don't understand it. I don't understand how you could be against funding Ukraine. That just seems big dumb. Hassan is gross. I think you guys hate Hassan way more than he deserves to be hated. I don't. I think you, Hassan, yeah. I think you guys don't like Hassan very much. What is Frank pro-Russia? No, I think he'll say something like, he'll give like the jank take, where it's like what Russia's doing is bad and terrible, but we can't, like, we don't want to provoke World War III, which is like is literally just appeasement. It doesn't work. Well, no. The argument doesn't work because if it worked, it would also have to work for like literally any time ever, right? Like, let's say Russia starts invading NATO countries. Let's say Russia starts invading like Poland or whatever. Well, you still have the argument like you don't want to stop them because you don't want to start World War III, right? So like anytime Russia does anything, you can't be like, oh, we shouldn't stop them because we don't want to start World War III. Because obviously, you can't just, yeah. There has to be a stopping point, and yeah, just make the stopping point, Hegemony still benefits the West, and arguably everybody. Like, who does it not benefit? Right, but NATO lets us stop them without what you want. Well, no, you should have clearly like be a NATO problem. Oh, but we're not. The thing is, we're not backing Ukraine though. We just aren't. We aren't giving our full backing. We're kind of giving this half-ass backing that allows them to continually fight forever, but not enough backing where they can actually do any like counter offensives, because they're always worried that like aid can like dry up at any time because of the fickle nature of U.S. whatever, and then because they have to keep relying on aid packages keep getting passed by Congress, which is notorious for not being able to do things ever. Yeah, just do things. Oh wait. Okay, I just looked at the pace, and now I'm gonna top out instantly because the pace is actually good. So, because outside of NATO gives us more options. You know, when us, Trump is in power now, so now it's not looking great for Ukraine. It's looking like they're gonna have to cede some territory. Which is not great. But I guess we all have no idea what Trump's gonna do. Oh! Lost gas there. It's fine. I lose. Okay, well. We should have never gotten... No, we should have gotten involved right away and said, no, you're not invading Ukraine. Get the fuck out of there. And we should have made a hard line right away where we're going to completely support Ukraine. But we were pussyfooted around it. Now it's like... Because the more we don't oppose Russia... Okay. What he will do. What will he do? What's your Israel-Palestine take? It's like a fuck situation because both sides, at every step of the way, have like had reasons to do what they did, but it just makes everything terrible. There's like too much. What? Because of the Israel-Palestine, what's the Israel-Palestine take? I can't give a one-sentence Israel-Palestine take. How pro-war Dems have said we deserve 9/11 for our meddlings in the world. No. Pro-war, no. You're wrong. Hassan is not a pro-war Dem. Pro-war Dems are not saying we deserve 9/11. Or release a document. The Heritage Foundation is not Trump. W answer. W answer. True. No. The answer is. Okay. The answer is. Okay. The answer is really shitty because Israel has done a bunch of messed up shit. Even though it's like understandable-ish kind of everything they okay, them being in the Middle East was just like the Holocaust was bad. Them being in the Middle East is like but they were there and that's like a problem. And then that it kind of happened and then they did, and then oh yeah, but at some point the Palestinians have to like, it's shitty, but they kind of have to like stop like fighting indefinitely because you're never winning, right? You have to accept realities on the ground, which okay, come on, when is Trump defied them? I don't know, I don't follow what the Heritage Foundation says. Russia terrorism, they're like, what do we do? Lag, I don't care. We'll pull the same shit. Whenever Russia pulls some massive event in America, I'll be like, yeah, we deserve it. No. No, but yeah, but America got blamed by Osama for Israel being for some reason. That's not really the case. The USA didn't really ever support Israel until like, especially militarily, until like after the 6-Day War. Yeah, they're fighting an unwinnable war, but they're obviously like their situation's fucked, so it makes sense why they're fighting, but Osama would do. Well, I said we got, yeah, I know. Because the West is America, and America is bad because the West, we're interfering. No, but the idea is that like the Jewish people are like Arabs are strong and Jewish people are weak. If America wasn't doing it, like the filthy Jews are not going to be able to attack it. Like, there's no way the Jews could defeat the Arabs, right? There's no way. That's not possible. I meant say, not do. Fuck. Would say. Yeah, that's like the meme. So like you can't ever say that. Yeah, Israel is strong. The U.S. is meddling. That's the question. No, but yeah, it's like it's the propaganda. It's like the Jews are, yeah, but America is doing all the bad things. American colonialism, which is, you know, not as much of a thing as other colonialisms. Dude, during the 7-Day War, the Prime Minister, yep, Arabs got mind fucked. 6-Day War. Did I read that? Did I read it 6-Day even though you said 7-Day? Blah, 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 blah. Wait, I'm wrong, I think. It might have been a different war. Golda Meir? Wasn't she... Oh, wait. What's after the 6-Day War? Yom Kippur, yeah. Yom Kippur, true. Golda Meir, yeah. Mayor? Golda Meir? I don't know, it's a Jewish name. I don't care how to pronounce it. Yom Kippur, 73, right? During 73? At the end of the aftermath of 6-Day War? When was the 6-Day War? 68 or 69? I think... I don't know. I don't think... Or wait. Or 60... Wait. I don't know. I feel like Ben Gurion was... I don't remember. I don't remember any stuff. They had women killing them in battles, 100 years, looking down on Jews. Well, yeah, you mean looking down on women. Yeah, the Jewish people aren't misogynists. That's the thing. But yeah, anyway, I'm ending stream, I think. It's like midnight for me, so I don't think I'm gonna beat my top score. I don't think so. I'm backing down. I'm giving up. Oofda. Where's there? Oh, Levi. Yeah. Okay. That name seems familiar. When was the 6-Day War? Let me think. I can remember this. I know this. I know histories. 6-Day War. Actually, no, I won't remember it. My mind is telling me 67. My mind is telling me 67, but I don't know. Before you can check out my Discord server. I don't know. Please. No. Oh, Frank. What do you say? Oh, I already saw the formats. For Peep CTM announcements, new changes, new formats. Yeah, I saw those already. It's not gonna affect me, except I won't get clucked by just check your 9. You did decent. True, I always do decent. 1967. Oh, I'm so genius. Okay, I'm so good at remembering things. Blind is going to release. What did I say? Play low early post. Go aggro and post trans. True. That's the strategy. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get clucked by my terrible elo, because you're not doing elo stuff. It's just transitions thing and like the finals rule. So that's pretty based. And Vandy's not well. I have a Tetris question. I have a Tetris answer. But this is the last time. Oh, at level 25, you instantly die. You top out and die on purpose. That's a strat. That's usually what I do, but I don't know. I've seen some pros try different strategies, but what's the score you need to feel like you're on max pace? 800k? Well, it depends at what point at level 25. So generally, 24 is halfway there. So it depends on. $800k at 26. Yeah, by the end of level 25, you want 800k. You probably want 750 by the end of level 750k at the end of level 24 though. By the end of level 24, 750 is what you want. Like lowest score that's still feeling good. Well, I don't get maxes too often, so I'm probably the wrong person to ask. 550k yeah, that's about accurate, I would say. But yeah, I would say, because halfway there, you want to be halfway there, because you're gonna get more you get like more points in the second half. So if you're at like over 750k at halfway there, that's where I would want to be. You can shit on all of them and still max. That's true, but I still would want to be at like 750k. Who cares about any of this? By halfway. Because then I know I don't have to play as good. Because usually, I would, to get 750k, I would usually get like a 5 to 600k. So I'm going to get more than 5, yeah. I'm getting like less than 200,000 the first half. I'm getting 200,000 the first half and 300,000 the second half. Is essentially what's happening. Or, no, 250 the second half. Never mind. Of America. True. Anyway. It was made by an enemy. Russia. True. Oh. Enemy. Alexei Pajitnov. Pajitnov is base. Anyway, I'm gonna sure. It's late for me. I don't know. I don't even know what the Discord would be. figure this out. I'll look at the Discord. I'll see if something exists. Also, should I give everyone memberships now? Cause I have 10 memberships free to give out this month. Those pace are not for Cockhead. He's gonna choke Max with 900. Well, the highest transition I have, the higher the transition I have, the more likely it is I'm gonna top out before the end of level 20. If I have over a 650k transition, it's an insta top out. It's an insta top out. Insta top out. Yeah. Okay. Good night, good sir. True. Yes. Okay. He wants... I'll just give all of them. Well, no, everyone's gone. I'll give it when I get a max. When I get a max tomorrow, I'll give out all of my subs. I can't choose who I gift it to. But Blind gets banned enough, so I think he actually gets... Because last time, I had exactly 10 people on here. I gave gifted 10 memberships, and Blind still didn't get one, which was hilarious. I don't think he can. So it's random, but if I think if I ban the account enough, I think it's deprioritized in terms of like getting a membership. Scam. True. So it gifted someone to someone who wasn't even in chat before I gifted it to Blind. So that was pretty funny, I think. Anyway, I'll end stream. Just because I banned him like 80 times, so it's pretty base actually. Anyway.